Hey, what's up, Chad? How's it going, guys? Hope everyone is doing great today. Happy, what day is it? Today's Thursday. Oh my God, Thursday. It's Thursday today. In case you guys are curious, this is not with Voxy. This is with Covert Go Blue. Voxy is she is a limited player chat. So this is with Covert because he actually plays the standard format. Yeah, that's what this is gonna be. I woke up today, I thought it was Friday. Me too, dude. I actually managed to get first place in Battlegrounds. Let's go. Hell yeah, poutine. CG gonna craft you the most controlling mage deck you can find. Well, hold on. I had an assumption he is gonna play mage. We talked about this off stream, but he's gonna do something first. I didn't turn the lights on. Should I turn the lights on? Chat, what do you think of the edgy lighting today? Should I turn the light on? Nope. All right, this looks good. We'll chill like this for today. Boo, no Voxy, bro. Come on, man. I played with Voxy yesterday. If you guys missed the freaking chess stream yesterday, you guys missed an absolute banger yesterday. It's pretty funny. Is that a dog? No, it's my cat. She is currently playing with a wire. Hello? All right, well, there you go. That's my cat. She's eating her tail. Is this blind crafting? Don't worry, we're gonna explain all of this. I was gonna do this off stream, but then Blue actually had a really good idea for this, and this is why we're doing this on stream. So that's why, like, normally I would do this stuff off stream, like you guys wouldn't see like the process behind it, but I think this is a much better way. He had a really good idea. So, and I'll explain it when he gets here, basically what we're doing. But before we start, hey chat, how's it going, guys? Today is the last day on the Steam sale. Did anybody get anything? Voxy was telling me that her chat was telling us to play, it's called Bread and Fred. Bread and Fred. Where the hell am I? Oh. Hold on. Think this is correct? I don't know. I never know anymore. Where's fit to screen? There we go. Hey Rarran, I'm a few months out from being a lawyer, so hit me up when you inevitably get caught with all those narcotics. How did you know? Is that just being is that just part of being a lawyer? What the hell? Oh my God. Bro, you've streamed like the last 3 days in a row. I usually stream almost every single day. Videos are a little bit off. Bread and Fred, oh no, is that bad? How about we'll do, what is it called? Doki Doki. We'll probably do that next week. That game is free to play, so I don't have to worry about it. But her chat was telling us to play this together, so Cuphead would be mad. I've already beaten Cuphead. I have beaten Cuphead. I don't know if I did like all the good endings and stuff, but I have beaten Cuphead. So I don't know if I'll do that again. Sea of Thieves, Sekiro, Dark Souls Remastered, Monster Hunter Rise. Hell yeah, bro. I have played all of those. Well, I played the original Dark Souls, except for Monster Hunter. I've never played a Monster Hunter. We'll see. I'm really scared for this. I finally got Dead Cells. I've never played Dead Cells either. It always looks fun. I'm looking around. Basically, what I bought was, this is downloaded now. The only game I bought was this. And this game has been pretty fun. I haven't played a ton of it, though, just because I just haven't had the time. But that game was fun. So I'm looking for like maybe one other game to play, but I honestly have no idea, dude. Games just don't look exciting, and I don't know why. I need something. I don't know. And then I think what we're gonna do is maybe, I don't know. I got nothing. Got anything for Amazon Prime? Now Amazon Prime was finished yesterday, right? If you play MTG, please don't become a blue player. What's wrong with being a blue player? I don't know anything. I don't really know anything about MTG. Okay, let me see if he's here. Are you here? Sea of Stars. We need the new Hades. Yeah, when the new Hades comes out, I will be jamming that for sure. Okay, chat. Let me get this guy. Let me get Blue in here. I'm gonna call him Blue the whole time. You gotta make sure we can hear him. Okay, hold on. No. I'm calling him now. Town of Salem. Is Salem good? Oh, what the hell? What's with the cat? What the fuck? What was that? Did you ever like a tornado go through your room or something? What was that? Okay. I've never seen that perspective before, so I was very confused.
For YouTube sleep cam currently pointed at a wall.
Okay, I see. Okay. All right, chat, can you guys hear him? Just to double check. At the start there, I think I was talking to myself. Some people are like, what the hell? All right, can you guys hear him now? Chat? You guys hear Blue? I hope you all voted for your time.
Hello.
Okay, hey. Okay, so I'm going to explain what we're doing today. And then, even though you kind of know what we're doing, but we're first and foremost, we're gonna get you to do a quiz. That's the most important part here. But can you do me a solid? We're gonna start recording. Can we just do the clap sync? And then
yeah. Is what I'm recording on my end? You need my face cam, or you need my screen?
I'll need your face cam, and then when you make the deck, you can record that like normally with your webcam somewhere.
Okay.
And then that way I'll have the local footage of you like making the deck in case the Discord resolution goes like AWOL or something.
Okay.
And then and then after that I will play the deck without you, and I'll let you know how well it does.
Does your audio need to be in my recording?
No, it does not.
Okay, so if it doesn't pick you up, we're cool.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So hello. I didn't know I was going to be on a chess stream.
Oh,
should I call you Grandmaster now?
Wait, is this a chess stream right now? No, it's Hearthstone. We're good.
I was just looking at the video yesterday. I was doing some research.
Yeah. Did you watch it? It was an experience.
I might have witnessed whatever that was. Oh my God. Yeah. I had a really good laugh last night at that. So nice job, Grandmaster.
Thank you.
Good to know.
Thank you.
Good to know that you have chess dominance against the Voxy of Twitch fame.
Exactly. That's all that mattered, right? It didn't matter how bad I was as long as I was just not as worse as her. That's all that mattered. It was so painful that I tabbed out.
Oh yourself that.
Listen, all that matters is I won in the end. All right. All that matters is I won in the end. Okay, I don't need this. All right. I slept so good last night knowing that I am the chess champion between the two of us.
I hope chat doesn't forget anytime soon.
Oh, I will. I'm tempted to make a video and just post on this channel because I think it was so funny.
Oh hell yes.
It was a good time.
I really enjoyed it.
Awesome. Okay. So guys, here's what we're doing. By the way, are you recording? Just so I can get this out of the way. Actually, we can do the clap.
I am quickly making a scene that is going to perfectly show this site you have me on.
Okay, perfect. I
will be recording.
I will explain the rules to chat. All right, chat. Here's what's gonna happen here. This is Covert Go Blue. If you don't know who he is a fantastic Magic creator. He is the best standard player of all time. That's just facts.
True.
And I'm gonna get him to build a Hearthstone deck for me. Before we even do that, though, we first have to figure out what class he's going to build a deck for, because we're not going to look at every single class. There's absolutely no way we're going to do that. So he's going to take a quiz of what Hearthstone class he should play. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Death Knight or Demon Hunter is going to be in this quiz, but based on what you told me, I don't think you want to play either of them.
Okay.
So we're not going to worry about that. Unless Death Knight maybe, but I don't think you're a Demon Hunter player at all. I have a feeling we talked about this off stream that you're gonna like mage or priest, but we're gonna see what the quiz gives you, just in case. Just because I think it would be even funnier if it doesn't give you a class that you don't actually like, just to pop off. Because you're not the one playing it. You're just gonna be building the deck for it. And then after chat, what's gonna happen is he's gonna use the Play Hearthstone website to build a deck for that class, and then once he builds the code, once he builds the deck, I will try to win games with it. Then we're gonna see how well he is, or how great he is at building decks for Hearthstone. Do you build your own decks for Magic? I don't think I've ever asked you that.
I build 90+% my own decks. I usually build a deck every day. The only exception is if I'm just like not feeling that particular meta. Burnout. Burnout's the only exception. And then I go net deck and I make content out of that. But usually I build my own.
Awesome. Good. That's what I like to hear. That means that this is going to be very, very good. Because if we did the reverse, like I build my decks, but I would say I'm more like 50%. So when we do it for you, it's going to be good luck. I'll just put it like that.
Thanks. I am expecting this to be only a slight train wreck.
No, come on.
I trust my instincts.
I do.
My fear is I've spent a little bit of time in your chat.
Yes.
I think they're a bunch. They might be like a bunch of goblins, dude. They might be just here to mess with me. I'm kind of scared of them.
They're a bunch of goblins. You know, honestly, I've never seen them in person, so you might be right. Might just be a horde of goblins together. So chat, here's what's also going to happen as he's building his deck, because there is a lot of cards in standard. Like I think for one class in particular, there's like 400 cards, something around there. So you guys can recommend him cards to put into his deck, and he will be reading you guys, and he will determine whether or not he wants to put it into his deck based on what he thinks of the card. But you guys can recommend him cards, but we'll get there soon. Because
yep.
Oh, go for it.
Oh, scene is created. I'm ready to clap sync when you are.
Okay, perfect. All right, on the count of 3. I'm assuming you're recording.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Perfect. That sounded so synchronous. That was crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna share my screen for you because I'm gonna do the quiz. I'm gonna do the quiz on my side. You can just tell me what you want me to answer.
Okay, got it. I was gonna ask for a link to the quiz. Okay,
I got you. Okay, there it is for you. Chat, you guys can see it, right? Yeah, chat can see it. Okay. I didn't make this quiz. I literally Google searched yesterday. It was the first thing that came up. So I hope this is satisfactory for what we need. But here we go. Not a ton of research. All right, Blue, how would you describe yourself? Are you proactive, laid back, aggressive, athletic? I don't know why that's there. What are these questions? Funny, spontaneous, compassionate, clever, protective, or quiet?
Oh my goodness. Well, I would like to think that since most of these are positive qualities, I embody all of them when I need to.
I would hope so.
Oh God, which of these am I most? I mean, I'm very athletic. I wake up at very athletic. I sometimes stretch a muscle just getting out of bed, but other than that, very athletic. Aggressive is not me. Let's not do that.
Okay.
But I know exactly where this leads. Funny, some people think so. I think I'm just honest. Clever. Let's go. God, I'm going to go with clever. I am curious what chat thinks, but I'll take clever.
I'm going to be honest. I might do this quiz off stream and put athletic and see what I got. I'm just very curious, but we'll continue. It's so random that it's there. Okay. Because all of these are like emotion and like personality things, and then just athletic. It's very, it's very weird. Okay. Clever. All right. Awesome. Oh my God. Okay. What is your favorite color? Purple, orange, green, white, blue, red, or black?
I think you can figure this one out.
Okay.
You've got this.
All
It
right.
might be in my name.
Okay. All right. There we go. Got it. What the hell is this?
Best friend quiz.
Oh, here no, wait, it's up here. It's up here. Let me zoom in slightly here so we can see it. I have to look too. I was like, what is this? Is that the next question?
Dude, should we take the best friend quiz?
We might have to do it after.
Yeah, we might have to do the best friend quiz. There's your content.
Okay. What play style do you prefer? Playing fast and aggressively, or playing slow but smart? I think I know the answer here, but I'll let you.
Yes, the answer is definitely fast but smart. Best of both worlds.
Oh, there's no
fast but smart.
There's no middle option.
I mean, I am like a wolf with a chessboard. That is actually they figured me out completely. If you could pick both, it would be me. But we'll go with the chessboard. Chessboard.
Yeah, a wolf playing chess would be pretty sick. Not gonna lie.
Oh yeah.
If you ever have to change your logo, that's what it is. Okay. You have just to remind people, you haven't really played Hearthstone outside of you guessing Hearthstone cards.
Yeah, I've never played. Haven't played a game.
Okay, so these are tribes in the game. So there's beasts, demon, pirates, elementals, dragons, mechs, murlocs, and totems. Okay, so I guess from all of these, which one would be your favorite? Just guessing.
Well, I know from doing the video with you that the pirate's so good you had to, it's so infamous you had to hide it from me. And I do gravitate to power. I'll take the pirate.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. What the fuck is this? Yo, describe your group of friends.
Friends? Who has those? Who has friends as a streamer?
Dude,
ever?
I can't with this question. It's so funny.
This quiz is such a casual flex. Like some people going through it, answering that they're athletic, that they have friends. It's disgusting. It really. I feel worse about myself already.
It's a tough quiz. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna need therapy after this one. This is rough. Okay.
I don't know I don't know what to call this. I'm going to say I have a few close friends.
Okay,
I'm gonna
cool.
step out on a limb. I'm not sure they feel the same about me. We haven't solidified the relationship, but we'll go with that.
Okay. It's kind of deep here. Okay, so you don't know these abilities. I'm going to explain each one to you very, very carefully, okay? And unironically, this question might be the most important one just based off how this quiz is going. I think this is going to determine. I think the rest of them are actually for literally nothing, if I'm going to be real with you. Okay, so these are all abilities that each class could have, or some of them are just in general, okay? So combo means in order to proc the combo, you have to play another card first. Okay. Choose one is when you play the card, you get to choose between two different options that the card will basically form into. There's Death Rattle, which is when a minion dies. There's Divine Shield, which is basically it stops any point of damage once. Just think of it as like a bubble around your minion. There's Freeze. I think that's self-explanatory. There's Reborn, which is when a minion dies, it resummons with 1 life. There's Outcast, which is playing the left or rightmost card in your hand gets a benefit. I don't really care. Not a mechanic. Taunt. Meaning, so this is where I messed up in the video that we did. But taunt is where if the minion is in taunt, you have to hit that minion first before you can hit anything else. That is how we defend in Hearthstone.
Okay.
Okay. And then Wind Fury means it can attack twice as long as it lives.
Not Wind Fury.
Okay.
Not combo. Not Death Rattle. Freeze is self-explanatory. What the hell do you mean it's self-explanatory?
It freezes. What do you mean?
It freezes. That, like my computer when I try to run Arena with great graphics. Like what kind of freeze? What is a freeze? The game just
freeze
locks
is
in place and nothing happens.
Freeze is when a minion or character is frozen, they cannot swing for a full turn.
They can't swing.
They can't attack for a full turn. If they have an ability, they could still use the ability. So for instance, if it says like at the end of the turn, deal 5 damage to something, it'll still do that ability. They just can't swing.
Can they be attacked?
Yes, they can be attacked. Yeah. While
frozen?
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. I mean, I like not being attacked, but I'm getting drawn into taunt. Taunting is kind of my thing. I'm not sure why. It's like, hi, you're my creature. A lot of people I know, they play their creatures. They love their creatures. I'm like, hi, get out there and take a freaking bullet for me, you little dork.
Okay.
Because I'm the mastermind and you're just the pawn. So yeah, I actually like taunt. I like this.
I will say, chat's telling me to tell you that freeze is like stun counter. I don't know what that is, but I'm gonna trust him.
It's like a stun counter. Got it. Okay.
Does that change your answer at all?
No, I was wondering if it was like phasing. If when you phase in Magic, the thing also can't be killed or attacked or targeted. Okay.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna guess. I already know what class you're gonna get based on what you answered. But we'll see. What's better, good minions or good removal? Excellent question.
Good removals. Good removals. Good removals.
Okay. Before I even hit next question, I think this is. Oh, there's one more question. Sorry, if you get one. Okay.
Yeah, and there's the best friend quiz.
True. We have to do that after.
Come on, man.
We got to do that after. Okay, hold on. You're seething at the mouth, bro. Relax. Okay. All right. Now, obviously, you don't know any of these classes, but I'm gonna try to explain them the best I can, so you can pick your least favorite class. Okay.
Okay.
Mage is burn, freeze, and spells. That's basically what it would be. Warlock is self-inflicting damage on yourself for some kind of tempo benefit. Be the best. I'm not gonna go super involved here, by the way. I'm just gonna give you like a one-off thing, just so it doesn't skew the results of this.
Okay.
Hunter is usually pretty aggressive, but sometimes they could be like big beasts. Warrior is either between going full aggressive tempo or being super control, using like armor and removal. Shaman is, oh my, how do I even describe Shaman? Shaman's everything. Like Shaman can be everything. It's it's the most inconsistent class when it comes to the game. But if I have to pick totems and elementals, but they could be like a slow control deck if the cards are there for them. Rogue is generally playing super fast and dealing damage. There's also the thief package, which means like you could steal spells and cards from your opponent's class to make like a fun, wacky deck. Priest is basically removal, but odd times it will be aggressive.
Okay.
Druid is the ramp class. So like green and magic is probably the best example for that. Demon Hunter is hunter, but better. And most of the times they're like hunter and rogue combined. That's how I would describe them for the most part.
All right.
And paladin is like white. It's the white color. That's how I would describe that.
Okay.
Can you remember all of that?
I totally remember all that.
There's a quiz later on.
Yeah, my least favorite is shaman. Pick a lane, you freaking nerds.
Okay.
Why are you trying to do everything? Why are you vanilla? Just pick a lane.
It's just shaman is like throughout Hearthstone's history has been the most inconsistent class of what it wants to do. It's very weird. It's a very weird class. It's always been like that. Okay, so I'm gonna take a guess what class you're gonna get from this. I'm gonna assume they're gonna give you warrior. All right, I'm gonna assume based on what you said. Based on what you no. Warrior does have control tools. Don't get me wrong. They do have control tools. I don't know if they have currently in the standard format, but we'll see how this goes. I am hoping that you get mage for the sake of how you play this game, but we'll see. I knew it.
No, warrior. It's okay. I've watched that movie, The Warriors. I know that what this really comes down to is really cool outfits and bike and apparel and roller skates. So this is gonna be fine.
Okay, so I will say that warrior does have control tools and it's good on removal, so it kind of fits your wheelhouse. We'll see how great the deck is. Currently speaking, I don't know if there is like a meta control deck, so maybe you could make one right now. Maybe you'd be an innovator.
It's time to break the meta, man.
It is time to break the meta.
You just need a little outside perspective who's never played the game.
Dude, exactly. Chat, get ready for this. The new tier 1 deck is coming. Okay, so I linked you the deck building thing. Did you want to do the best friend thing first or no?
Is it for two people? Like, do two people take it and then see if they're compatible, or is it like one person just checking to see if their friend is their best friend?
Have you ever wondered which friend knows you the best? Now you can test your friends by making your own trivia. I have to make a quiz. We're not doing this. We're not. This is for like a party or something.
Another day.
We'll do this another day, chat. We'll do this another day. Okay. So I sent you the link. What I need from you is to share me your screen so I can show it to chat.
Okay.
So they can see it. Now, chat, here's what I need from you guys, okay? I won't help Blue make the deck, but what you guys can do is you guys can recommend cards to put into the deck, okay? And then I'm assuming what you're going to do is you're going to look at the card and say to yourself, do we want that or not? This is for standard, by the way. This won't be for wild, chat, just for the record. I will actually move myself here.
I'm really curious what's going to show for my screen because I have one of those ultra wide monitors.
Oh, do you?
So resolution might go burr.
It's okay. We'll fix it in post. It's not a bad deal. As long as they can see the card that you're focusing on. That's all that really matters.
This I think works.
Oh, okay. That's perfect. That's perfect.
Okay.
Let me just share the screen. Okay. Chat. This will be it for the time being. I'm gonna see if I can zoom in slightly for you guys. So we can do this will be fixed in post for the record, chat, just for everyone to be aware. Oh, that's not the wrong one.
I'm also moving my camera around for video convenience, so it's not in the way.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Hold on.
I'm trying to. Where's a good spot for it? Like maybe upper right?
I'm putting mine in the bottom right, so
bottom
you could do,
right.
Or sorry, bottom left. You could do bottom right if you want. Or actually, to be honest, we could probably fit everything. Top left might be the best though, if that's fine with you. Just so we can.
Okay, fine with me.
Can you click hide people in the call button? How do I do that?
Hide people in the call button. What are these Discord experts?
I don't think it makes a difference. I just zoomed in. It's fine. What are these Discord experts? Bottom middle. Oh, okay. That was good. They're cooking up. I mean, it doesn't really make a difference. Whoa.
What? Is your life changed? What's up?
I need you to go back so I can change so I can fix the on screen. Thank you.
That was. I just show you?
Yeah, I was like, what is that?
Site? The most painful thing to see for a streamer themselves.
I hate seeing myself, man. I don't know how I edit videos of myself. It's actually ridiculous. Okay, this looks good. It's gonna look a little scuffed here, chat. If we need to fix it, we can. But here we go. Okay. Now, so chat, now I need you guys to start recommending some cards for him, okay? Now, remember, he is a control-oriented player. You can scroll through if you want. You can do whatever you want.
Okay.
You don't have to take cards from chat, but you can start looking based on what they're saying.
Well, I'm definitely going. I need to narrow it down. So, I really chat. Now, Rarran here is an expert at making these videos, but we're putting kind of some of the action in your hands. So this is how it works. We need a banger to start with. It has to like the card has to be like the build around that's going to make everybody be like, oh, that card is interesting. Nobody's been able to make that work. And we need a banger like right off the bat. Renathal. That sounds like a card.
Okay.
Renathal.
There you go.
Okay,
Yeah.
What we got here? Oh!
You remember that guy?
I remember this.
There you
yes,
go.
We're doing that. Obviously, I need 10 more cards. That was easy. Is that all you got, though? Come on now.
Oh god, this is gonna be a travesty, man. I'm gonna have to try to win with this. This is gonna be okay. It's
Black
fine.
Rock and Roll. Is that a real card?
It is. You gotta scroll up slightly, because that's actually like searching through. There you go. Yeah.
Black Rock and Roll. What the heck is?
I think you actually have to type it as it's there. So I think it's like N apostrophe, but if you just write Black Rock, it will show up.
Okay.
I believe maybe one word. one word. It's got to be very specific.
Chat, you're gonna have
Easy.
to raise your game.
There
You
we
can't
go.
shorthand this crap for a baby like me.
Exactly.
All right.
Correct titles. All right. So I just got to remind you.
Okay.
I want to remind
I
you.
didn't mean to just throw it in. Let me actually read it here. There we go.
I want to remind you that a legendary card you could only put one of in the deck. So this is a legendary card. You can tell what a legendary is by that dragon emblem around the card on the top right.
The dragon emblem is the okay. Got it. I always look at like the color of the thing in the middle. All right.
That also works.
5. Give all minions in your deck attack and health equal to their cost. Huh. I mean, what? This is a good thing. Like this. Huh? So you're telling me that this class has minions that are so bad that we have to play something like this to make them good?
You know, that's actually very accurate. That's a very accurate. Are you adding?
All right.
Oh god.
Yeah, let's go. One of them. Wait,
You can
there's
only put
only
one. You can only put one because it's a legendary.
How?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yes.
we have to wait to find it. We have a 40 card deck. How are we going to draw this card?
Spoiler alert, there's no way to find it. It's just
God.
you're just hoping you get it on turn 5.
Oh god, well, I'm not playing it then.
Oh.
Maybe I have to.
Well, you can always remove it, right? You can add it in now. Remove it.
Yeah.
You got time.
Okay,
you got time.
Okay. All right, give me some stuff. What do we got? We got What do we got? We got Murloc Holmes. What is this? Hello?
The eye.
Oh yeah, it's the eye. I'm used to just clicking on it.
I know.
There we go.
It's easier
All
in the game.
I'll get good at this.
You got it.
Battle Cry. 3 for 3/4. Solve 3 clues about your opponent's cards to get copies of them.
Okay, so
Solve 3 clues?
I'll explain this. So the first one is it gives you 3 cards to pick from, and it asks you what cards started in your opponent's hand. One of them is also what card did your opponent play, I think, and then the third one is what cards in their deck. Am I correct on that, chat? Something like that. Basically, if you don't get all 3 questions right, though, you don't get any of the cards.
Oh, you're like a pro at this Hearthstone thing, right?
This
is just upside for you. I got it. All right, you can handle it.
Oh,
you can.
Oh, I see what you're asking. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. Oh god.
All right. What else we got? Chat says prison of Yog.
Oh god. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, it costs 7. Let's see. Now, I know that this card is busted because we did that video and I thought it was bad. And you said the Yogg Soaring card was like the first busted awesome
that card
for
was very good. This one.
Hey, who's building the deck?
You're right. Sorry. You're right. No, it's amazing.
That's right.
You do what you gotta do. You do what you want to do.
Choose a character, cast 4 random spells, targeting if possible.
Okay, so I don't know if I showed you this card before. It's a location. So a location will go onto the board, and you see that little 3 in the bottom right there? That's its durability. So you could use this card 3 different times once you spend the 7 mana for it. But if you do use it, you have to wait a full turn before you can use it again. So you have to use it every other turn. But it potentially could win you the game, right? You never know.
It's random spells. Do they randomly target?
No, so you like, let's say you want to try to kill the opponent's hero. So you will target the hero. But that does not mean that it will only cast spells that will actually deal damage or something. It could cast board clears. It could cast generation. It just, if it is going to do damage, it will target that character.
Without knowing much about Hearthstone, and with only doing that one video where we talked about Rarran, this seems like a very cheap nostalgia play that's not nearly as good as the first one. And you definitely can play it here. That sounds fun. That sounds really fun. All right. What else? Tony? You have characters just called Tony?
It's not just Tony, but yeah, Tony's
King of Piracy. What is this? Both players' decks are swapped. Finale, draw a card.
Okay, so
no.
this is an aura. So when this card is played, the decks will swap sides. So if you draw cards after this card is played, you will start drawing from your opponent's side, or if your opponent's deck. Sorry. Finale is if you have 5 mana and you play this card, that procs the finale. It's spending all of your remaining mana. So not only will you swap the decks, you will also draw a card from your opponent's side.
Nah. I don't trust opponents. No. That's probably not good, right? It can't be good. Can't be good. I mean, they're probably going to play terrible decks. All right. I'm going to give chat a little bit of direction. I need just some, like, what's just some good removal? How do we stabilize in Hearthstone? Like, you got some removal spells? Do you have some board clears for me? Something like that. Can you help me?
You could also, while you're reading chat, if you hit the X on the search bar there, it will just show you every warrior card that is available in standard and neutral. So you could go through them while you're reading if you want to.
Okay. They're doing a good job. They're doing a good job. They're spamming the hell out of some things. Brawl. What's this? 5. Everything's so expensive. Destroy all. Chosen randomly.
Yeah. So this is a card this card has been in the game since Classic Hearthstone, by the way, 2014, which is kind of crazy. I mean,
but hey, we'll take it. Maybe it'll be yours.
You can put 2 of those. Yeah. There you go.
You might be high rolling. All right. What else? There must be some other things that can help. That can't be the only way to maintain a board. As a control mage, though, I would like to kill everything if that is available.
Well, you pick Brawl. That's probably the best thing I think we have, right? Chad, I think that's correct.
All right. What is a Blade Storm? 3, 1 damage to all. Repeat until 1 dies. Yeah, I can see that being decent. They'll always at least get 1 thing. All right. We're blowing stuff up now.
Okay.
So how many cards are in a deck?
You will have to do 40 because you put Prince Frontal in the deck. So you have 22 more cards to put in here.
Yeah. All right.
I gotta remind chat here. Chat, this is for standard. He can't put Boulder Fist Ogre in the deck. That's not a standard card.
Okay. Yeah. All right. This one sounds cool. Twisting Nether.
That's a Warlock card. You can't put that in.
Oh, all right. Chat
warrior are neutral cards.
What's a Voodoo Doctor? Okay.
Is that even in standard? Oh, it is.
That's probably a bad sign. If you have to ask.
I just can't believe this OP card just hasn't seen play. What do you mean?
Wait a minute. I think I saw this in a tutorial once. Guys, we're not here to play noob cards. This is a pro we're talking about, and I'm a pro Magic player. We're here to unleash the power of our mind. Can you please send us some real cards? What's a Trench Stalker?
Oh, okay. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
What the heck? That's huge. 9 for an 8/9. Attack 3 different random enemies. So it comes down as like bam, bam, bam.
Yes, and I will remind you did put Black Rock and Roll in your deck, so that guy can be pretty large if you end up playing that card first.
Oh, how does that? Okay, let me really get my head around this card. So it doesn't switch their attack. No, it adds their cost to the attack.
So it would add 9 attack to their. Add 9 attack to 8, and then Yeah, 9 attack to health, and it's a big minion, and it's very good.
Okay.
Yeah, that card is actually really good if you can play it on turn 5, but it's more about drawing it.
When I read this, I was like, I thought it swapped. I didn't know it added 2.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go. Oh, you can run 2? I think 1's fine. 1's fine.
Okay.
All right. Let's not go crazy.
Jesus Christ.
There have to be some cheaper cards that don't suck, though, guys. There has to be some help here. What's a Remornia? Remornia. Wait, this is huge too. 5/10.
Okay, so this card is very interesting. It's the first time that's ever really been a card like this. So it starts off as a minion. Once you actually, so it has rush, which means you can swing at a minion when the turn it's played. It doesn't have summoning sickness. Sorry. Once it actually swings and it lives, you now have a weapon instead. Then you could swing with your hero if you haven't swung already. And once you swing, it will go back into a minion. And then you could swing again with it. It's a very fun card. Very fun card.
Easy. Yeah. It sounds fun. Living weapon is kind of a thing in Magic, but not quite the same. It sounds like a cross between one of the popular planeswalkers and equipment. Looks fun. All right. Yeah. But there's got to be like some... where's my meat and potatoes, guys? Where's like my 2s and 3s? Maybe a little card draw? Maybe a little, like, just do a little thing and draw a card. Got anything like that? They say bash. All right, let's bash. What's a bash? 3 damage, gain 3 armor. Yeah, let's I'm sure that's very good in the meta. I don't know. But it's the cheapest thing I've seen that kills just what we need to, something we need to kill.
It's definitely not a bad card.
Shield block. What do we got here? Gain 5 armor and draw. Yeah, sure. I got to fill this deck with something.
Oh my god, thank God.
We got to have some cheap cards that give you time to play these things. This is
absolutely.
Yeah. We wouldn't want this video to go too fast. What is an Astalor?
Okay, so this card's pretty intense.
Okay.
Because there's just 3 different steps. It's also legendary, but I will tell you that this is a very popular card. It starts as a 2-mana 2/2, and then you get the battle cry, which adds another card to your hand. Mana Thirst is if you have 5 mana crystals. So each turn you get a mana crystal, right? So on turn 5 for you will get Mana Thirst 5. So that means it'll also deal 2 damage. Do you see where it says related cards?
Really quick, 2 damage to anything?
2 damage to anything, yeah.
Okay.
So look at the other one first. Because that's the one you summon. The Protector, not the Flamebringer. Yeah.
It's like, how do you make?
Oh, I don't know
bigger?
if you can actually make it bigger on the site. Yeah.
Hold on.
Gotta zoom in here.
I came prepared. I got my glasses on now. All right. 5 for a 5/5 battle cry. Add the 8 mana 1 to your hand. Gain 5 armor at level 8. Okay, it's a value. This is just a value train. It's a beautiful value train. Yeah, we can play this card. This card is cool.
Okay.
Get in there, buddy. Get in there. Game on. There's really a card just called Dirty Rat. Let's go.
Yep.
What's that, dude?
Hearthstone's got some sick names, dude.
You dirty rat. Taunt. I did say I'm a taunt fan. Your opponent summons a random minion from their hand. Wait, what? What?
Okay, so when you play this card, it will randomly pick a minion from their hand and summon it, right? Now, it may seem really bad, but the idea behind this card, at least, is that you would put it into like your brawl. So you play this on 7 mana, you play a Dirty Rat, they summon a minion, you brawl it, right? Or you have another form of removal. It basically stops them from doing a battle cry, which is a pretty big deal in some cases, right? It could win you the game. It could also just strictly lose you the game, just to warn you. You could play this card on turn 2 and they can summon their biggest minion from your hand. You might just straight up lose the game right there. Just to warn you.
Oh, man. Who thinks I should add it? Chat. Spam add. Spam in or out. In or out. I need a vibe from more. I need more voices on this.
It's disruption. Yeah, it's common disruption too. Yeah.
All right. The ins have it by a mile. I can't tell if that's good for you or not.
Well, I guess we'll see when we're going against. Sometimes that's fine.
You're both of them. You get both of them. Look at how many ins. The chat is so in. All right.
They just want me to suffer. I'm pretty sure. We'll continue.
I have never seen a chat be wrong.
True. They're actually all rank 1 legend at the same time. They're the highest rank collectively. They're really good.
There's a card called Lore Lorthamar. Lorthamar. Look at how does this?
Wait, what? They're not even. What the hell just happened?
I can type. Okay,
oh, there we go. You got it. No, you're good.
Another 7. My God. All right. Battle Cry. Double the stats of all minions in your deck. Trap. This gets us. This is a scam. This is a scam. This is a scam. Yep. I can see that scam. I have no idea what it even is.
I think that actually hurt chat more than the Dirty Rat. I think everyone wanted that.
Yeah?
Yeah, because the dream of that card is if you go Black Rock and Roll and then you play the Lothamar, like your minions are ginormous, right? It's the absolute dream. But
it's a scam.
It is a scam.
Absolute scam.
Thank God we lost. Yeah, it's over.
Pyrotechnician. Okay, who are you? 4s. We don't have many 4s. 2/5 after you cast a spell, add a random fire spell to your hand. What's a fire spell?
So most spells have a spell school. So that's like the fire. So it'd be related to fire. This could be from any class. So the variance is a little bit wider than you probably think. I'm not going to name every fire spell. Some of them are good. Some of them are bad.
No. Then we can do better. Okay. I believe in us. We can do better than a random, maybe good, maybe bad card.
Okay.
All right, come on. Give me some juicy ones. I'm looking for people to say the same thing more than once. That's usually how I spot it. Frightened Flunky?
Okay. That's not bad.
Flunky? That's cheap. Cheap is good. Taunt is my jam, like I said. What the shaggy is this?
What the
What?
He does look like a Shaggy. I'm pretty sure that's what they're going for, right? Some people just aren't cut out to be a supervillain material. I don't know what the hell that. Let's read the flavor text. Maybe there's a Scooby-Doo line in there.
That is the shaggiest. That's the absolute shaggiest card I've ever seen.
They got some sick art in this game that just references like mainstream media.
Ah, nice. All right. So 2 for a 2/3 taunt, Battlecry, discover a taunt minion. So is that from your deck, discover, or is it from the whole book of Hearthstone?
So discover means, unless it specifically says discover from your deck, it means that it's a new card that is not in the game currently. Discover is only related to your class and the neutral pool. So you can only discover a taunt minion from warrior or neutral, and you're given 3 options to pick from. Not every taunt minion, but out of 3.
Okay. Chat, is this a good card? Yes or no? Spam me. So, can we just do better? That's what I'm thinking. I don't know the value of just getting a random piece of something. Chat thinks this is a good card. I mean, so I'm looking at it. It looks pretty good to me. I just don't know. I don't know the whole book, so I don't know the total fail. So if chat says it's good, it's good. All right, you get 2. You get 2 of these.
Dude, I hate that last line so much. If chat thinks it's good, it's good. Oh God.
I mean, you gotta admit, I sniffed out at least one scam.
You did. You're doing well. You're doing well. This is, I will say, as of right now, this deck actually looks manageable. It's not the worst thing I've ever seen.
I mean, we have to judge it at the end because it always gets thin towards the end. Those flex spots make you or break you.
Yes.
I'm seeing Shield Slam.
Oh, let's go.
Let's see. Oh, 1. I like 1s.
I will also mention to you the warrior hero power, which is you could use this every single turn for 2 mana, is gain 2 armor.
Okay, so this is like, then right away this can get powered up really fast. Okay, yeah, this is good. Yeah, kill things with this. Let's go. We get 2.
Yes.
Lucky us.
Yes.
All right, lots of riff. Chat is this is the thing. When chat becomes self-aware, they realize that as a unit, they have more power. Like if they all spam a card, it might suck and I still might get pressured into it. But they gotta get on the same page. They gotta work together,
boys. Okay.
Which riff?
So they're describing Rifts because Rift is kind of like a package deal. Like you don't want to put I don't think people generally just put one Rift into their deck. If you're gonna put Rifts, you're gonna put all of them. And you should read all of them to really understand why.
Okay. Give your hero +2 attack this turn, gain 2 armor. Finale, play your last Rift. Finale is a bonus if when you spend all your mana.
Yes.
Play your last. Wait.
So
does that mean cast this again if you spend all your mana to cast this?
No. So the first time you play a Rift, it won't cast it again because you technically haven't played a Rift yet. You're playing the card. It's not the same sequence.
Okay.
So let's say you move on to the next card.
Okay.
Let's say you played that on turn 1. Now you played the Chorus Rift on turn 3. Your last Rift is now the Verse Rift. So it'll also cast the Verse Rift if you get the Finale.
Okay. Do we have enough minions that we're buffing? I guess we've added a number of little baby friends. Summon a 3/4 rocker. A rocker? A hyped rocker? A tough rocker. Dude, this is so cool. What the heck is this? Does it come with music? Does it play music when these come out?
I don't think so, right, Chad? I'm pretty sure they never added those in. They kind of missed the flavor on the riff.
Oh, come on.
I'll get you in touch with Blizzard's audio and they'll let you do it in the back and they'll add it to the game. That was fire.
I'm sure they'll listen to me. All right, let's go. For one thing, we got to fill those extra slots, so we're gonna fill them this way.
Okay.
All right. Do we have enough to? Is there a way to like see your like curve and stats?
Maybe hit
stuff?
the arrow there. I don't use the site tool. There you go. Perfect.
Oh, actually, we're doing all right. We need some 4s and 6ers maybe. And how many of these are minions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not bad. I will feel better with a couple more minions that cost 2 now that we've added rifts. Do you guys have a good minion that's 2? The spamming jailer. Does your chat actually like you? I feel like between the two of us, chat and I, that we might build you a really great deck and make you famous.
I think they
at this
do.
Hearthstone thing.
Sorry, next card, not this one.
Oh, they're not talking about this one?
No, that just has the word jailer in it, so it'll also come up. There you go.
I asked for a 2-drop. What the? This is testing. This is a test. They're testing the if we all spam together thing that I said. Okay. Destroy your deck. What?
Yep, that's what it does. What do you mean it's a 2-drop?
That is a line of text on a card. And I guess immune is like protection from everything. Like
Can't be damage. It can still die. So if there's an like brawl, for example, right? If you brawl, it will still kill those minions. But you can't target it, is what I'll say.
All right, this is the day you lost my trust, chat. We're not doing that. There's no way. If that gets played, that's insane. I love the line. I love that there's a line that says destroy your deck, but we're not doing that. We're not destroying our deck. We're here to love our deck. As it's going too fast now. You guys are excited. As we done. Okay. 3. Maybe we're out of good 2s. The Grand Shield. 3/4 taunt, battle cry, cast a copy of the last spell your opponent played. So cast is like, it just goes on the stack. You get to, this seems good. Yeah, we'll run this. This is a good card.
Okay.
I think that's something we want to do. I think that's solid.
Okay. I'm just gonna clarify, just so we're on the same page here. So basically, as it works, it's just so in case you forgot, not everything is a spell in this game, right? So like minions and spells are different. I have to clarify it because I got freaking roasted in the last video we did. Holy shit! The amount of the comments
dude, they were like defending my honor or something.
Dude,
like,
Magic viewers are feisty, bro. They're feisty.
Like, how dare you not inform this man?
It's fucking crazy.
I would have them know I'm a grown man. I could have done research. I'm just.
Oh no, it's half the fun though, right? Hard, like not knowing everything. But I will say so. It is literally the last spell your opponent played. It doesn't matter what turn it is or anything. It's not a minion. It just has to be a spell. Yeah. Just we're on the same page.
I mean, I know that this we determined spells suck, but still, free spell seems good.
Okay.
All right. So people keep saying ETC. If I search for ETC, is that going to find it?
You may have to put the dots. If you go E.TC.
This is really a card name.
Yeah, I think it'll come up, and then if not, yeah, there you go. Okay, perfect. I'm glad it did. Yep.
The brand manager. I'm sorry, the band manager. All right. 4 for a 4/4. While building your deck, assemble a band of 3 cards.
Okay, so this one is a very unique card of Hearthstone. They just added this actually. When you put this card into your, I don't know how this is going to work on the webpage. So if you do add this card, we're going to have to wait and see. But in the game, what happens is if you add this to your deck, it's like sideboarding in Hearthstone.
Okay.
So you add 3 cards that you may need in a specific matchup, right? So you would play ETC, it would show you those 3 cards, and then you get to pick it, and then it's added to your hand.
When you play this card.
When you play
this
this
card. You have to draw this and play it, and then you get access to some situational stuff you set aside.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we're doing that. I play those kind of cards in Magic whenever I can.
Oh, it does work. Okay, so to add cards to your ETC, you're going to hit that open button, and then those 3 cards are going to be what's in your ETC.
All right, what goes in the ETC, chat? Let's do this. ETC cards only, starting right now. ETC cards. Come on, come on, come on. Jailer. Okay. Wait. No. Really? You guys are crazy. I mean, okay. I guess situational. Let's destroy our deck, shall we?
Okay.
I mean, hey, that is a content play. I'm doing you a favor, I can tell.
I will let you know that is one of my favorite cards of all time. I think it's very fun.
The Jailer?
Yes, I think it's a very fun card.
All right, Black Knight. Destroy an enemy minion with taunt. Yep, very situational. I can see how that could be very good. All right. What is another, like, in this situation, and only in this situation, this is the greatest thing of all time. How much is this card that gets from the sideboard?
It's 4 mana. It's a 4 mana 4/4.
4. Okay. Oh my gosh, you guys have a lot of opinions on this. Come on, come together, work together. I've seen Starfish a lot. I'm nervous.
You might as well look up Starfish just to see what the card is, because you may want to add it to your deck.
Yeah, maybe.
While they're spamming.
Smothering Starfish, silence all other minions. That's not the same as freeze, right?
No, so silence is like whatever text they have on the card is just gone. Like it's just removed. That also includes if a minion is buffed by literally anything. Or what is the opposite of buff? Like debuffed by anything. Like it'll just silence the minion.
Okay.
So just a heaping pile of stats.
Interesting. Is there a card that blows up everything? We've got the card that blows up everything but one. Is there a card that might be overpriced or crazy that blows up everything?
I don't know if Warrior has, it depends on the size of the minions, but I think there are more cards. Like you're talking about like board cleared specifically, right? Oh, Deathwing. Yeah, Deathwing's a card. Yeah.
I mean, that sounds like a card. Another 10?
Hey man, it's in your ETC.
All right, so here's what I figured out. We're gonna hook you up with some really flexible 10 options, and when you're way behind, you're gonna Deathwing and you're gonna thank me, and when you're way ahead, you're gonna Jailer.
Perfect.
Now you have a plan. Our sideboard has a plan. I'm sure this is the best a Hearthstone sideboard's ever been.
Okay, so you can hit the close thing on the deck there. Yeah, there you go, and then you go back to right. Perfect. Okay.
All right.
Oh my god. Deathwing in the sideboard. Let's go. Huge.
All right, chat. Draw the line. We're not doing sideboard anymore. We're doing deck. How is our end game? Do we need end game, or like I'm looking at some of these and I'm having trouble figuring out if this actually wins a game of Hearthstone when you do these things.
You do have a win condition. Black Rock and Roll is your win condition currently. That's your main win condition. Or just stopping your opponent from winning the game is the other one, but that one doesn't work as often.
Great. Sounds like a fun game. All right. Let's try Rivendare. What is this? 6. Okay. We need some 6s.
Okay,
this
so
card looks cool.
This card, I would also recommend you look at the related cards to understand how it fully works.
Oh boy. Death Rattle. Shuffle the other 3 horsemen. Are we just out to destroy our deck? Like we're just adding more things to it.
This one does not destroy your deck. It will add stuff to your deck though.
All right, so we made for 6. We also add to our deck a 6 lifesteal. If you had all 4 horsemen die, destroy the enemy. Oh, that's a sneaky little win con. Rush, okay, and taunt. I like it. Really cool card.
It is a cool card.
This does have to die.
Yes.
So in Magic, there are a lot of effects called exile that negate death benefits. Is there a lot of that in Hearthstone?
No. That is a very small removal that they add to the game.
Honestly, exile was like really rare early on for many years in Magic. Then it became so normal, and the color that plays it, white, became so popular that you just, every time you saw a death rattle effect, you were like, but it never happons.
Okay.
Which is very depressing.
In this case, and I will say this, in this case, if all 3 Rivenair or War Riders die and you're on the last one and the last one gets silenced, it won't actually proc the final death rattle because it is silenced, right? It doesn't have that text anymore. But if the 3rd one gets silenced, it still dies. But then the 4th one doesn't get silenced, it'll still proc the win condition of destroying your hero.
All right, then we're gonna go get a starfish to be ready for the mirror because I totally want to clown the mirror. We're gonna clown the mirror with this starfish.
Not the Rivendare warrior mirrors.
I'm sure it'll be good. Trust me, when it comes up, it's gonna be good. Theotar. Another 6. The Mad Duke. Discover a card in each player's hand and swap them. Nope. Scam card. What else we got? Some people have said Doomsayer a lot. Let's have a look. Okay, that is another cheap minion, and I did want one more cheap minion. At the start of your turn, destroy all Poggies. That's what I'm talking about. Let's blow stuff up.
Okay.
You don't like that? You don't
no, it's fine. It's fine. No, do we gotta do? Dude, it's Poggies.
Stop. Turn off your aggro brain and blow shit up.
Okay, yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. Yeah.
Yeah. Knock it off. Let stuff die. It's gonna be great. School teacher.
Okay.
Why would this card be in the game? This has to be bad.
What, Doomsayer?
No, school teacher.
Oh, okay,
the original enemy of Hearthstone.
True.
Was school teachers taking the iPads away.
True.
Taking
iPads away.
That is a fact. When I was in school, we didn't have the fancy phones, but the teacher would take our magic cards. Very grumpy about our magic cards.
And you would get them back, right? You would get them back?
I am still owed some revised dual lands from a certain teacher whose name I will not say on the internet.
Oh my God. Matt, how much are those cards worth? I'd be furious at this point.
Anybody in chat can tell you how much a revised dual land is worth. There were 4 tundras in the deck that got taken and never given back.
Oh God. Chat, how much are they worth? You can read this card. Ew, thousands? Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. That's fucked.
Anyway, school teacher. I love school teachers. They're great. They're our future.
Aren't the students our future?
They're teaching our future. Whatever. They should just let the kids play Hearthstone. It's probably better this way. Battle cry. Add a 1/1 Noggling to your hand. Discover a spell that costs 3 or less to teach it.
Okay, so this one's really interesting. So you can see what the Noggling is. It basically just it's like adding a card to your. It's like adding a Discover card to your hand. Instead, it's just on a minion. But then when you play that minion, it will cast the battle cry of that. It will cast the battle cry to cast that spell. So technically, if there's a counter spell in played and you play the Noggling, the spell will go through because it's cast from the minion itself. You're not casting the spell. There used to be a card that would be able to double your battle cries in standard, so that was obviously another reason to play this. But it just gives you a spell on that minion. Does that make sense?
My mind is blown. There's a spell on the minion.
Yes.
It's inside the minion.
It's kind of fucked up.
You're a wizard minion. Okay. Fucked up it is. Let's go. Sounds fun. You can have one.
Okay.
You can have one.
Okay, sure. Come on, dude. You only give me one of those fuckers, and you put two doomsayers in the deck.
Well, we wouldn't want to blow up our own teachers.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. I see.
Right.
I see you. You're taking the moral ground on this one. I appreciate it.
It's a strategy.
Okay.
It's a strategy.
Okay.
You have to trust the system.
Okay. Yeah.
Ingenious.
Trust the system.
I have a system. It's gotten me this far and may have nothing to do with Hearthstone, and that's fine. Why can't I spell ingenious?
What card are we talking here? Oh,
I need a better teacher.
there's no N in front of the G. It's like igneous.
Igneous?
Igneous.
Oh, I read it wrong. Okay. I thought it looked something was off. All right. Igneous Lava Gorger. Taunt 3/5 Battlecry Delge. Look at the bottom 3 cards of your deck. Put 1 on top. Gain armor equal to its cost. Scam. Scam.
Okay.
It's a scam.
Okay.
It's gotta be a scam.
Okay.
Must be a scam. Like that's like ETB life gain kind of a selection, but doesn't draw you a card. Nah.
Okay.
We can chat, you can do better. I believe in you, kind of, but you can do better. Embers of Strength. Let's see. We're getting to the nitty-gritty here.
We are.
Yeah. I can't spell strength apparently. Summon 2 1/2 guards with taunt. Mana thirst 6. Give them +1/+2. That's a spell. It's a fire spell.
Yes. Yeah.
It's not bad. I think we can play it. So once the guards are on the battlefield, we can give them the boost, right? With some of the other cards. No.
Oh, sorry. What do you mean
with the verses?
Once they're on the board, I don't know if you have a card in your deck that buffs any minions on the board currently.
Oh, I thought one of the verses did. Yeah, draw a minion.
It's
give
the minion to
draw.
Yeah,
+3.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. I don't need more 2s then. I'm okay.
Okay.
I think I'm okay. All right. I guess I don't need as many 2s as I think. Let's have another look at our stats. Yeah, our 2s are good. Maybe I do need another teacher, but that would be submitting. You really want that teacher. Fine. It's in the curve. When you draw 2 of them and you flood on teachers.
Low key, probably the best card in the deck. if I had to pick one.
Well, yeah. Like I said, knew it the whole time. We came around to it. Naga Giant costs 1 less for each mana you spent on spells this game. It's 20.
It is 20. It's a big boy.
It goes down, but then all you get is an 8/8.
Yeah, so you would want to play this card. Like basically, you ask yourself, how much mana do you have to spend on spells for this card to be playable? Because you could get it to 0, so you could go like in a single turn, you could go brawl and play this, right? Like to just have something. But is that actually like achievable in your game?
Nah. We've already got some clunk up here, guys. We got some clunk. Like I don't want you to mulliganing into that. Like that's how you lose games of Hearthstone, I'm guessing. Your opponent summons a random minion from their. It's so weird that you like want them to play their stuff. It's really strange. Farmished Fowl, Sword Eater. Okay. All right, I'm just famished fowl. Look, the glasses can't solve everything. Is it famished? I typed famished.
It is famished. Oh, it's fool, not foul, not fool. It's fool. It's fool. There you go.
Okay, famished fool. Draw a card. Draw 3 instead. Infuse 4. Let's see. Infuse is upgrades in hand after X unfriendly minions die. I think that's playable. I mean, we need card draw. It's so situational though. But playing it for 5 isn't the worst. All right, I'll put in 1. You get 1. Okay. You get 1 fuel.
Okay.
When it draws you 3, you're gonna thank me.
Okay. Here's what you should do for the last 4. I think you should scroll through cards and pick the ones that you think look interesting, just so you have a little bit of flavor at the end, just completely from you.
All right. Chat is making this too close to good. I see what you're saying.
No, it's more like I'm thinking like I don't want people to be like, oh, chat made this deck for you. Like let's see what you come up with.
Okay. All right.
Because there's gonna be cards that they're not gonna say. When I think that there's a couple cards that you may actually really want. And you might want to take some cards out depending.
Okay.
And
How many cards are there here? Like, it won't take too long, right?
There's a lot, but what you could do is in the search bar. So let's say you're looking for like cards that draw, right? You could write draw, and any minion that has the text draw in their text box will come up.
I like draw. Draw is sweet. Deal 2 damage if it survives. Draw a card. Draw a taunt minion. Math or 7 double his stats. I mean, that's kind of cool. Don't we have some good taunt minions? Oh no, does it draw from your deck or from everything?
From your deck,
like the card pool. Oh,
from your deck.
Isn't this kind of cool? This, like, we don't have that many ones. Let's get you a little. Let's get you a little last stand. Conqueror's Banner. Reveal a card from each player's deck 3 times. Draw any of yours that cost more. What? Reveal a card from each player's deck 3 times.
So basically what will happen is, okay, you understand? Okay.
Yeah, it's like, hey, my curve sucks, but I get something for that. Oh, it's inconsistent. It could fail.
It could.
It could be good.
Technically,
it draws the cards that are expensive.
Yes, that is true.
I mean, that's not really what you want if you play it early. If you play it late, I guess that's nice, but you probably have to wait a turn to play it. That doesn't seem that good. I'm going to think about it. Draw a card, repeats for each minion type you control. Types. What do we got for types? We got Naga, a Beast. And what? I'm blowing stuff up. No. We're blowing things up here. After your hero attacks, gain 4 armor and draw a card. After your hero attacks.
I think currently we have 0 weapons except for Remornia, and then you have rifts to attack as well.
So not great. Got it. Not aggressive. Draw 2 cards, cost 1 less for each damage friendly character. It's interesting. And then we have a weapons expert, but we don't have weapons. Are we supposed to add a weapon? No, we do have 1 living weapon.
You do? That is true. That is entirely up to you.
Add like a cheap weapon? Is that normal? No weapons.
I'm not going to answer that question. This is your deck.
Okay. Fair enough. Oh, we got these neutrals. All right. Spell damage +1. Your spell cards deal extra damage. And then dies it draws?
Yes. That's what that card does.
Oh, I like you. We only get 1?
You only get 1. It's legendary.
I think that sounds pretty good. All right. At the end of your turn, if you dealt 3 or more damage to an enemy hero, draw a card. I mean, 4 is a booty.
4 is a booty.
4 is a lot of butt, man.
It is.
Like, it's hard to kill. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. You got some looties. After you draw your second card in a turn, destroy this.
That card is not currently in the game yet. I'm just gonna put that. That one's not. Right. That one's not. That's a new card coming.
All right. It can chill. Let's see. Death rattle. Your opponent draws 2 cards. Good God, there are so many traps in this game.
Oh, okay.
Whenever this is
that card's on the game.
Oh, all right.
I'll just have to say it before you read it, just so you don't get excited for it. I don't want to burst your bubble before it's too late.
No, that's fine. Draw cards until your hand is full?
Spells.
Draw spells until your hand is full? Well, we have spells, right?
You do.
We're running a good number of spells.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's... Nah. I like it. I like it a lot, actually. I might like it in the sideboard. Dragon. Draw another undead and summon a copy of it. Wait, how full does your hand get?
10 is
That's
the
a good
max.
question.
If you draw a card past 10, it is discarded. Yes.
10?
Yeah. What?
It's so much.
Wait, what's it in Magic? Like 7?
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
you're gonna thank me. New meta. You're gonna draw 70 cards.
okay, perfect. I'm so excited. Yeah.
All right. One last card has to be epic.
You can look up epic rarity if you want to. You can just write epic. That is the thing. Oh, just kidding. You can't do that in here. All right, just kidding. Oh, actually, sorry. In filters, yeah, go to rarity and then do epic and then exit the search.
Oh wait, legendary is what you can only have one of, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, my bad. I meant legendary.
Okay, there you go.
Wait for it. Okay. I probably should have done this first. If Hearthstone is anything like Magic, you just go click, 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 done.
That's pretty much it. That's how people build decks.
Has 6 attack while damaged. The heck is Hellscream? I can't even imagine what this does.
He's iconic, man. What do you mean? He's actually been in the game since Classic too. He's still kicking.
The heck is it doing here? What the heck? Discover 3 pirates.
Okay, so
crew the ship.
When you play that card, the keyword's colossal. So when you play that card, it'll also summon a other appendage with it, which is Nellie's ship. In that ship, it is a 2/6 death rattle, which you can see right there. Yeah, and then from the pirates that you discovered, it will be in that pirate ship. And once it dies, they're added to your hand. And they cost 2 less.
Oh, it's another mega value train.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a value beastie. I think we got value.
Okay.
Get something cheaper.
There's also more legendaries too if you scroll down because you're only looking at warrior. There's neutrals too.
Okay, what are you? Swap your hand with the bottom of your deck. What?
So let's say you have 5 cards in your hand. You play this. Now you have 4. Those 4 cards will go to the bottom of your deck, and you will draw the 4 cards on the bottom of your deck.
Scam. Let's see. Take a snapshot of your current hand and shuffle it into your deck.
That card will
take a screenshot.
It'll take a snapshot of your current hand. It will generate a single card, which is the snapshot. When you draw that card, if you play it, it will give you every card in the snapshot.
Dude, like
it's a really cool card. Really cool card.
Do you give Hearthstone access to your phone? To your camera? I think I do. Yeah, let's play this. This looks fun. All right.
Okay, I think you have 40.
I have 40.
Is that 40?
I have 40.
You're gonna keep cooking for a little bit?
Am I gonna cook? I'm looking for anything that just leaps at me as the greatest thing ever. What the hell is this? Start a rock duel? Players must spend all their mana each turn or else they take 8.
Or more damage. Basically, so you have to play the finale of this card. So if you play it on turn 5, we'll start a rock duel. There'll be like a pick, which you just saw, the molten pick will go to your opponent's hand at the end of the turn. It'll go to their turn. If they don't spend all of their mana on their turn, that pick will blow up and they'll take that amount of damage. But if they do spend all of their mana, that pick goes back to you, and then you're forced to spend your mana. Each time it swaps hand, it does more damage until some person just can't spend all their mana.
Cool, but nah. All right. I don't know. Is it done? Is the deck perfect?
If you feel confident in it, I don't want to give any thoughts.
Just say nothing. Yeah. I know. You're blown away. You've never seen such deck building. The curve is reasonable-ish. I feel like I probably missed something in 6 or something. But this, I don't know, man. I bet you're gonna win all kinds of games.
Okay.
I bet rank 1 is incoming.
If you say so. Okay. Yeah. So I'm assuming at this point you're done with the deck, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so what I need you to do is go below the deck there, scroll a little down, and there'll be copy a deck code if you can get that, and then just copy the deck code itself and put that in Discord for me so I can grab it.
Okay.
Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do now. Chat, I'm gonna play 7 games with this. I picked 7 just because it's an odd number and I feel like that's a good amount of games, and we're gonna see how many games I can win. Hopefully we have a positive win rate with this. We'll see, and I will get back. I don't know if you want to watch or you're gonna watch the stream. Whatever, up to you. I can let you know after this. But
I should work too. I also want to see it. Chat, I do want to know, like, what does chat give my deck? I want to know what you'll grade it, but you can tell me after. I want to know what chat does ahead of time.
Out of 10,
their infinite wisdom.
Out of 10, chat, what would you rate this deck?
What do you got? Oh no. Oh god. Okay, they don't see my brilliance yet. It's okay. It's just because this is a group think that's going on in Hearthstone, and I'm here to shatter the mold.
That's maybe you found the meta breaker. We'll see, right? We'll see.
All right, I'm excited for you to do it. I believe in this. I believe in this.
So I will let you know how well this goes. And chat, just for a reminder, if you guys want to go watch the Magic gameplay, this is Covert Go Blue. I will link your channel at the end of the stream as well, just so everyone sees it. Really good standard player. Definitely recommend checking out. Also, not in the semi future, but a little bit after in August, I will be doing the reverse for him, which is making a standard deck in Magic, which will probably go catastrophic. But we'll do that after. So make sure you guys are subbed to his channel, because if you want to see that. All right. All right, Blue. I appreciate it, dude. Thank you so much.
The pleasure was all yours. You're welcome.
Okay,
you're gonna love this.
Give me,
it's gonna win so many games.
God. Jesus Christ. Okay, hold on. Before you leave and before I forget, I'm just gonna give you the folder so you can upload this before I cry myself to sleep tonight.
That's a good idea.
Okay, let me hide your screen. Okay, you can stop stream. Your Discord if you want to, and there you go. All right, dude, thank you so much. I will let you know how it goes. Good luck with editing and making content. All right,
and good luck out there.
Thank you. Oh my God,
don't screw it up. You gotta play well.
I won't.
Okay,
it's gonna be perfect.
If you play this well, it's gonna work.
Okay, that's if you say so.
Trust the process. Let nothing live. All right.
See you, dude.
See ya.
All right, chat. Let's be real here. This deck is absolute shit. But it was fun, man. I hope you guys had fun. That was a very interesting idea that he had to do this on stream, so I hope it was a good time. For those of you who are curious, we did it on stream because there are so many cards in standard that it would take us too long to go through every single one for him to build the deck that he wants. So he felt like you guys recommending cards was a better way of doing it, in case you're curious, chat. That's why we did like that. But now we're going to play this and see if we can win. All right. Okay. Well, I have to relook at the deck when I get a chance. Give me a second. Let me put it on. Rare the new cards. We'll get it after. I'm in no rush. If you lose, 100% of the problem is between the chair and the screen. Oh my God. You're kidding me.
The festival is underway. Have you decided which bands to see?
Okay, so let's build this deck. Let's build this deck. All right. Let's see what he cooked with. Oh my God. Oh, oh shit. Is he gonna add this? Please add that. Damn it. Okay, what did he have, chat? I think I remember. It was Deathwing. It was did he have the Jailer? He had the Jailer, right? And there was one more. Does anyone? Black Knight. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. All right. Let's take a peek here. All right. Let's see what we got. Okay. Last Stand is not the worst thing in the world, I guess. There's 2 taunt minions. Shield Slam's fine. The Verse Rifts are okay. See, I was skeptical on the Verse Rifts, or just the Rifts in general, because he put the Course Rift in and he put it with Doomsayer. So the buff could just be completely useless because this card's just going to kill itself, right? So that's a little bit of a problem. We do have Renathal, which is nice. We have multiple win conditions. I don't know why he added Malachos. I guess it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's not. It's not. Dirty Rat Doomsayer is a sick combo, I guess. The buff ensures Doomsayer survives. All right, chat, if you say so. At least he put 2. Unironically, this is the best card in the deck. So that's good. Trendstalker's fine. Basically, oh God, this card is so weak. Basically, I think the main win condition here is School Teacher and Black Rock and Roll. That's what it is. All right, we're going to play 7 games and see how well I go, okay? Or how well this goes. I might lose all 7. Also, if I win this game, I'm Diamond 5, which is cool. And that'll be it. Hope this was fun, by the way, chat. I hope you guys liked it. If you guys did, I would appreciate you guys liking the stream. It would mean a lot. Thank you. This was fun. That went a lot better than expected. I'm really scared to do the Magic side of this. Remornia is the best card, maybe. Does liking the stream do is the same as liking the videos? Yeah. All right, Shaman. All right. Shaman's playing what, totems? I wish I knew the meta a little bit better. I don't want to disappoint CGB here, man. So we're going to keep cards that actually do stuff against Shaman in the early game, which is only Bash. We're going to keep that, all right? I'm going to play out of my mind here because I don't want people to be like, Rarran, you didn't actually play good. And that's why we're losing this game. No. I'm not letting that slide. All right. What do we got?
You here for the tour?
All right, so it is totem. All right. We're probably going to play the verse riff here. I'm actually okay with it. Just kill this. I want to kill the totems over the tour guide itself, right? Yeah. Let's deal with that. Ostler is probably not going to be super great. I might coin this out unironically. You'll ace the homes? I'll try my hardest, man. I can't guarantee it. I can't. Oh, God. I kind of hope this is like not the 1/1 or the buff card. The other two are fine. All right, that's fine. We need to find a brawl, though. Brawl is really... Ooh. Doomsayer, right? Yo, Doomsayer is kind of sick. It could be... It just delays their whole turn, right? And then I could play Murloc Homes the turn after? Sure. All right. The Doomsayers are actually sick. Hold on. Let me be back where you guys belong in the corner here. The Doomsayer play is insane, actually. What the hell? Oh, my God. No! Is that good? It does 2. Oh, she's not killing it. Did he have anything? No, it's 1 off, right? This is good. This is good. Brawl's also sick. All right. I could actually... Okay. Maybe, unironically here, isn't playing this just good to get the schooling? Schooling's actually a pretty good card. What spell would I want from them? And it at least has a 3/4 with taunt. I kind of like it. I'm going to do it. All right. I'm in it. Here we go. It's actually insane. That was a 500 IQ thought. All right, we haven't answered this. This is fine. I mean, if they're gonna trade... Oh, really? He didn't play the Piranha? Okay, I can understand this. Not taunt. Unfortunate. Okay. So we could go Bash here, play 2 Piranhas, and just kill this. I'm okay with leaving this stuff on the board. We have Brawl anyways. I'm not very scared of from this. I shouldn't be, at least, right? I definitely need to kill this. And we don't have the Bloodsworn or Astar ready yet because we need the Mana Thirst 5. So I kind of like the Piranha. I can actually go Piranha, coin Bash, and then we can kill this one as well. We can actually kill the Healing Totem, right? I'm not really coining into anything, so I'm kind of for this. We do this, and then kill this, leave the tour guide up. I'm more scared of the Healing Totem than I am anything else, right? I don't really care about the tour guide. Also, leaving the minions up is probably fine. They want to trade, it's good. Okay, cool. Whew. All right, so far we're kind of cooking here. This is good. This is fine. Okay, we have the Brawl. I'm not really worried. Okay, I'm slightly worried.
Are you ready to be schooled?
Maybe I could break. Okay, maybe I bait the Brawl even more. I kind of want to just go Astlar into this, but then if he goes Piranha, it's like really bad. Chat, if I lose this Brawl, it is over. It's over. It's literally over. I'm very curious to just go these two instead. I think I'm okay with taking 8 damage. I think I'm okay with taking 8 damage. So I kind of like these two more. So let's do this. All right, watch this perfect play. Starting here in this. Well, we know this is in his hand. We've seen 2 schoolings. We've seen 1 tour guide. Does Totem Shaman play Ancestral's Knowledge, chat? Does it? I don't know if it does. I don't know if it does. Yes! Oh my god, we did it! Huge. Oh my god, we're actually playing out of our minds, dude! Oh, sweet Jesus. Okay, if he totems here, I'm brawling. Because we can also go tour guide into this. Okay. Ow. Okay, Ramoni is fine. So yeah, we go tour guide brawl. Okay, just not the 8-8, not the 8-8, not the 8-8, not the 8-8. Brawl, don't do this to me, man. That's fine. I will save the armor, I think. I don't think I'm going to hero power next turn. Okay. Seems like the chess Gigabrain practice is already paying off. Yeah, the chess for sure was a big deal. The chess. Okay, I have to kill this totem. That was a really bad turn, though, which is good. Bash is ginormous, dude. Okay, let's start with this. Okay, wait, hold on. How much mana do I have? I could actually just go Asler into this. I'm actually okay with this. We kill this. We leave these minions on the board. They have no more piranhas. So what is saving the hero power? Because like if I end up drawing Shield Slam, this might actually make a difference, right? Ooh, Ramornia, you're right. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This dude's conceding. This is a concession. Okay, that's huge because we also keep it as a weapon, which is a very big deal. Oh, we're absolutely cooking with this. Okay, it's very slow. It's over. It's over because next turn we can play the. It's over. It's over. What is that? That's fine. You gotta play the. Oh, he picked that so fast. Is that it? It's a full clear here. I will take the damage because I'd rather have the health in Ramornia, I think. Maybe I should have gone face there, but I'd rather just control the board. Okay, we can do this. I'll play Renathal. Again, we'll chill with this, but there's no need to use the hero power. Oh my god, this is actually kind of insane. Dude, the Doomsayer unironically probably won us the game. Okay, very slow. Okay, can I just play this? I don't think so, right? Ooh, the double taunt though is kind of annoying. Shield Slam. All right, so we bash this. We can hit this. This will hit. Well, how do we do this? We just need to full clear the board here. Is there any way to like set up lethal? I don't think so, right? Just kidding. It does not matter. We're 1-0, chat. Chat, we're. Okay, I gotta keep score. It's free. All right, we're Diamond 5. Jesus Christ. All right, hell yeah, dude. Let's go. We love to see it. We love winning video games. It feels so good. Here we go, boys. All right, Warlock. What's Warlock saying these days? Curse? Actually, this is the undead package. Okay. I take full credit for spamming Doomsayer for the first 30 minutes. Okay. We want this? I don't think we really want the Grand Shield. There's just better stuff than this. So if we get Doomsayer again, I'll be happy. So incoming Hearthstone noob built me a broken deck. I'll probably keep Magic in the... Actually, I don't know. Blue, congratulations, man. You might have built a meta breaker. We have the Doomsayer again. Do I just play this? Because we have the Course Rift anyways. No, I think if they don't play a minion, we're going to go coin into this, into the Verse Rift, I think. Because then we can go Flunky into the Verse Rift. And I think that's a big fan. I'm a big fan. All right, we're chilling. I'll take it. 3 minutes, 6-7. So now we can go you into you. We get another +3/+3 if they play a minion here, and we'll just do the 2 damage to their face probably, but we'll see. I have never seen that card in my life. What the hell? Discover 2 demons? And the finale proc on it. Jesus. Okay, we actually could. I mean, what if I just play this and I get the demons, right? It's very okay, so how does this work with Ramornia? Oh god. I'm honestly not too sure how it works. Let's start with this. Ooh, the rats. Kind of like the rat. We don't really need these. I'll take the rat. We'll do this. And we'll do this. We're just gonna hit face here. I don't really care what he gets from this. Nice. 4 mana 7/7 chat. School teacher. It's exactly how you think it would. Okay, sick. She turns into a weapon, you get the discount. Okay, so we hopefully we draw it at some point because that's a really, really big deal. All right, what demon? Okay, that's interesting. All right, chat. Here's the actual 800 IQ play here. What if we go Dirty Rat into a Doomsayer and I just hit face? I could also just go double Doomsayer. Isn't double Doomsayer better? Okay. Oh, whatever, dude. I'll take it. It's just free. It's just free, dude. What? No way, man. No way this is that good. It actually is incredible. Imagine someone who doesn't even play the game makes the best deck possible. How much, Rarran? How much are you paying though? It's not paid actors, I promise. I paid actors are not supposed to show up for another 30 minutes. I thought it was gonna take longer. All right. I think I'm full mulling. I think full mulling's better. Better than Forest and Stack? Oh my god, Forest and Stack was miserable. All right, not horrible.
I see you've brought guests.
Not really sure what Demon Hunter is playing these days, so this might be a rough game. But the fact that we're 2-0 already feels really good. I'm recording. Okay, what are we coining? Did that coin make the sound? Was that what that was?
They will never catch me. My blood boils for war.
Hey, I'm not even kidding. This might just lose him the game. I'll just play Photographer Fizzle, I guess, right? This is a good session. This is a good session, right? The second he started. Oh, just kidding. Wait, he actually killed it? Oh god. Chat, we're no longer cooking. This is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Ooh, is that better? Okay. I could play the Fizzle here, but the problem with the Fizzle is it adds an extra card to my deck that I don't really want because my hand's kind of bad. So, Course Rift, yeah, just Demon Hunter thing's legit. I think I'm gonna do this.
What now?
All right, that wasn't great. That's like a really bad card to get, unfortunately. What's in this again? There's Black Knight, Deathwing, and the Jailer. Oh god, all of those are so.
Is it safe to feed?
All right, we need to answer this. Bash would be cool. Actually, I'll just silence the board. Absolutely. I hope they hero power here.
Who's hiding now?
Ooh. We can't kill it. I have to do this. It's like the only real play I have, unfortunately. This is hard. This one's not looking as good. The fact that they were able to kill the Doomsayer is really, really bad. And we haven't really drawn any of the removal.
To the face.
All right, Brawl here off the top would be very nice. Brawl would be so juicy. It'd be amazing. I almost feel like this guy's attacking like a bot. Is that just me? Who attacks this like specifically? Very weird. Okay. Mobile gamer? Okay, fair enough. Blade Storm, does that do anything? Blade Storm allows me to go kill this. It kills actually quite a bit, and I can kill the 5/3. I don't think there's a better option, right?
What now?
Problem with this is this doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I don't proc the finale, but not really much I can do, right? I think it has to be Blade Storm Riff. They have Halveria, we just get absolutely rolled. How much damage is this? This is quite a bit, right? It's 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's a lot. I'm not happy about it. It's very unfortunate we don't get the actual finale from it. Well, what can you do, right? Sometimes you're just bound to lose these games. Delay turns until his phone runs out of battery. What if he's plugged in? What if he's plugged in? Oh god. I know he has at least one outcast card, right?
Never catch me.
Oh god. Okay. Could be worse. Could be better. What could be worse? It's hero power. Yeah. Okay. What wins me the game here? Bash is good because at least it delays. Go bash into ETC. Shield slam. Shield slam's not it. I almost think I have to play this card. Like just have a 6/8 on board. Because ETC is just so, it's just so bad. It doesn't do anything right now. I have to do this. I need the 6/8 on board. Oh my god, not Redithal, bro. Not Redithal. No. It's over, boys. It's over. Our dream of going 7-0. Okay, well, maybe we don't lose here. All right, so he's obviously gonna hit face, which is very bad for us. Did we haven't used a shield block yet, right? It's over, right? I can go trade this here, Blade Storm, Hero Power, Shield Slam, and I live. It's the only play I have, right? The problem with this though is if he gets, what's that card called that does like 2 damage to the lowest target? I'm the lowest target on the board. It's not this anymore. There's not much we can really do, right? If I go shield block into shield block though, we're chilling. I live. I live. I'm alive. I never die here, dude. It's free. Okay.
Anyone order a ghoul
Okay.
to the face?
No, he had a minion. Oh God. Okay.
For war.
I would play this if I could, but I can't hero power, so it has to be this.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Pick me! Pick me!
Job's done.
Oh my God. 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 Here, thanks for making great content. I get so happy when you collab with other creators. Dude, I'm glad, man. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. That's fine. That's fine. Ramoni is good here. That's not good. Okay, this is fine. Ramorty actually full clears here. No. It's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Maybe they don't kill a school teacher. Maybe they don't kill the school teacher. Okay. Please stop. I think I have to Ramornia though, right? Okay. So I could Yogg. I could Yogg. But I could also go this hits this. I swing at this. No, I swing at the 1/1. Yeah, I think it's this. I think it's this. I don't think it's Yogg. Because we can live here. We can live here. We can live.
I wonder.
I'm sorry, chat. I have to do what I gotta do. Kill the rush. Let me kill this. Let me hero power. I'm still dead to the weapon. I think this is just the play. I think it's just the play. Okay. No! No! Oh, all right. We should have yogged. It was weapon or bust. I think that was the only play. Sad. Depressed. Is what it is. Next time we'll Yogg. Next time we'll Yogg. It is what it is. That was the play, but if you thought he had the weapon, Yogg would have been funny. I mean, he already played one, so you don't have to draw together. That was my logic behind it. I think it's fine. I think the play was fine. Listen, it's not Yogg, but I thought it was okay.
Garrosh versus Illyria.
It was a bad opener after the Doomsayer died. It was just nothing. You know what I mean? I'll keep Holmes actually, because generally speaking, this is a pretty slow deck. Nice throw, Blue. Get the hell out of here. Blue, I'm gonna ban your ass. Actually, I'll VIP though. Can I VIP people in this chat? I guess I'm not. Just kidding. YouTube's missing one of the core functionalities. Okay, this is good. This is a good hand. This is a good hand. So we go hero power this or this. I think we're doing this though, because I want to do this on turn 5, which means I want to get both of this. We'll see what they do. Okay. Well, this is bad. This is bad. Oh God. someone hold me, dude. It's over. Wait, can we beat Secret Hunter though? Is that spell still in the deck? The secret's still in the deck that it does it stops your opponent from playing a spell and it costs 1 more or something? Is that secret still in the game? Because if that secret's not in the game, we can win this. This is easy. I'm not even worried. Ice Trap is out. Okay, perfect. All right, I'm gonna do this then. I can let this live. Ooh. Oh.
Let me play you a melody.
All right, well, next time we're gonna go hero power kill that, I think. Secret Hunt only plays 2 secrets. Okay, what secrets do they? Oh, sweet God. Okay, one of them's those. Okay.
Sparkle. Sparkle.
I could freeze it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I could just silence them and just do this. Play a 5/7. Because then if it's zombies, it's fine. And then next turn we get to play this anyways, and we get to kill the rest of these. The zombies would bring this down to a 5/3, which means he might just trade for me. If I play this, I basically just skip my whole turn in a sense. This does nothing. I might just play this for the minion. If it's zombies, this lives. Okay, it's not any of those secrets. Okay. All right, that has to be freezing. Jesus Christ, can we stop? This is a harassment, man. Okay, we're doing this. Okay, it's a big deal. We're actually not in the worst spot ever. We're kind of living. If we can get this to 7, this actually might be really good with the rat, because that means the rat will have 12 health, which is really, really good. Or, but it gets the flunky, and then it's like whatever. But the rat's cool. The only reason I really played this is because if it was zombies, like this card just dies, and then that feels really bad. And then we don't have a way to actually kill the 4/2 after. So I think that play was fine. Even if I don't get to use the silence for something else, I'm okay with it. All right, it actually looks like we're doing okay. We leave a 5/3 on board, which is a really big deal. Come on. Did he AFK? What happened? I think the PayPal went through. What happened here? Oh, he's here. Okay.
Now.
Okay. Okay. I want to proc this. So I could go hero power, shield slam this, play the course riff, and then I get the other riff boys, right? I think that's the play. We get armor from this. Oh, there's my rat. So this has to be explosive then, right? Has to be explosive. There's no other secret in the game. I don't know any of the secrets in the game.
Let me play you a...
Oh my God, what the hell is that? Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That's slow. Okay, ain't no way this is freezing, right? What the hell is that?
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us.
Test promotion denied? I don't think so. Oh my God. So bad. It could be zombies. If it's freezing, it sucks. I'm okay with doing this first, though. So that test for zombies. So we should do this first, then.
Who here can spell Zinjari? Anybody?
Colossal, I think is bad. I don't want to give them another big minion, right? I think it's Whirlwind because we do have the Thallus in hand, which is fine. I am gonna play this. Oh, if only we had one more mana.
This place is scary.
Yo, that actually might be fire. Do we trade? Or just pass? I think I just pass.
One thumb to get you after I'm done.
I'm good. Okay. Huh? Oh my god! Did we test for freezing? Chat, did we test for, we didn't test for freezing, did we? Wait, if we, hold on. But like there's one secret we haven't tested for, which is explosive, right?
Your blood for the sire. Into ribbons. Make them bleed. Pick me, pick me.
I should have swung first. Because I could have done damage. I could have kept the Nogling alive. How does this interact? She doesn't take the damage, right? I'm gonna do this.
Job's done.
I could have kept the Nogling alive, but this is fun.
Blood for the sire.
Hey, Ryan, can you get Blizzard to make a new Twist format or Brawl pre-mains by one who don't play HS or proper meta at least? I don't know what you just asked me, bro. What does that even mean? All right, well, it's unfortunate. I should have held the weapon. Another secret. Another secret. Okay, 2 secrets. This is fine. I'm gonna hope it's bees. If it's bees, it's just GG. Unfortunate. They oh, I should have done this first. I gotta see what secret it was. Let's do it.
Magic betrays those who abuse it. Blood and thunder.
Okay. We're cooking. We're cooking. It's over. It's already over. Yo, Easy Win, thanks for the sub, dude. I appreciate it. Philippe, welcome back, bro, too. Welcome back. That's fine. That's a little bit of annoying, but it's fine. So it might be Freezing Trap, which means we just swing with the 3/4 first. Okay, he has Stranglethorn Heart. We haven't seen like any big beasts though. Oh my god, I wish my hand did anything better. What's in this again? It's ooh, the rat. Jailer's not very good.
I wonder.
Deflected. I ain't talking.
So we'll do 5. We could trade here after.
I must choose.
Trade here after. Okay. Actually, I'm okay with doing this. I'm just gonna do this just so we can get it in play. Oh, I need the draw. I need to get something that can actually deal with the Astalar. We know he has wandering monsters, so it's not really worth playing anything because it's probably gonna die regardless. Okay. Probably play ETC here though. We need like a form of removal, right? ETC and school teacher. Bash is fine too. We'll start with those though.
Who here can spell Zinjari?
Yeah, that's a good card. Let's draw first, I guess, just in case. Radical, get the fuck out of here, idiot. Oh, positioning's bad. It's cringe, it's cringe, it's cringe. Okay, positioning's horrible. If he has the actually the hound is like, it's fine, but it's not good. It is what it is. It's too late. He might Astlar here right now though. And if he Astlars, it's not the worst thing in there. Yeah, fuck. All right, it's whatever. Oh, he's hitting face. What the hell? Oh, that's a beefy boy. Okay. We're cooking. What is that? Okay, that's fine. We've only seen hounds, right, from Stranglethorn? Oh, that's a don't go to, nice, huge actually. Can we do this? We see what the wandering monster is. And Hydra, yeah, you're right. Fuck. Pretty sure I have the bash here then. I need to spend my mana. I'm okay just playing this for one draw. I don't think it's needed. We could do Rivendare, Hero Power, bash this. I don't really want this in my deck though, if I'm gonna be completely honest. Sounds really bad. Like, sounds really. What was the last thing this thing played? Okay, so we can kill this if we want. Could you do that? Renethal Hero Power? That's fine. I'm okay with that.
Magic betrays those who abuse it. Time has come.
We have Deathwing in case he makes a really big board, so this should be okay. I'm basically just putting stats into place so I don't lose to Astlar. That's the real hope here. Yeah, if I'm gonna be honest, I think we're doing very well here. Like I think this is probably the best Hearthstone I've played in a very long time. I'm just gonna be real with you guys. Like, yeah, this is Astlar.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
We do take some decent damage here. I kind of have to just play the Deathwing here though, right? I don't really have a decision to make, and then I set up a 2-turn lethal. Yeah. Hope it doesn't hit the Fool. That was actually best case scenario, so we're pretty happy about that. Now, if he has Freezing Trap, it's gonna feel awful if I'm gonna be real with you, but he's like, this guy's probably like, what? Well, that is just not good. Oh, that's good though. Okay, Shield Slam. Shield Slam. Should I do this first? Yeah, I should do that first, right? Shield Slam. Okay. Oh, there's that card. Okay, Shield Slam.
Your world is doomed. Your world is doomed.
I hate that I had to do that, but I had to. But this gives me armor. I have to think about Stranglethorn Heart because I've seen it. That's why I did that play. But he has to respond to my Deathwing, which is very important. If he has the Stranglethorn Heart though, it's so awkward for me. That was a disgusting top deck. That was disgusting. That's disgusting. Disgusting. No, man, no. No, the dream. All right. I think I have to. I hit King Crush here, right? I think I played that game pretty well. You know, I'm not, listen, I think that was just unfortunate. I'm pretty happy with this. There's a lot of dog shit in this deck. That's the problem. A lot of really bad draws. Man, if he didn't get the Stranglethorn Heart though, we were chilling. I just needed one more. One more turn. All right, this is the 5th game, chat. All we really want at this point is a positive win rate. Okay, if we end up getting a positive win rate, it is ginormous for us. Yeah. We don't run the fall, but I'll keep this. This is fun. Yogg punished you for last game. Y'all can suck it. It's fine. Yep.
I see you've brought. I see you've brought guests.
The living drop all kinds of things.
I kind of just want to do this. My logic behind it is if they play the bananas, I don't have to worry about it. And it also gives me like tempo if I do this, but then it's actually really nice to go like verse riff right after. So maybe I just pass. I might go coin into it again. Seems like a pretty good play. Okay. I think it's fine. No. All right, bro. The largest Murloc homes I've ever seen. Dude, this card, even if it's been in the game for basically a year at this point, it still gives me the heebie-jeebies, bro. It still looks so strange. Look at this. Look at this little guy, bro. He just looks insane. Oh, that's really good. We're gonna do this. We haven't seen any of these. I'm gonna guess this starts in the end. Listen, I've already performed once, okay? The Nerubian Visor, they say. That's actually really scary. What is that? Wow, if they would have traded, it actually would have been better for them. Ooh! It has to be a Doomsayer angle here. It has to be. Taunt into this. It's free. Also go Thalnos into Bastion trade. Next turn I'm probably doing this. But like I feel like this card just gets worse the longer we wait, right? Like this card just becomes more and more useless as the game turns on or goes on. But this is we have a big Midian, right? Yeah. I should have hit the 2-4. I should have hit the 2-4. Oh my god. It's whatever. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Now my Murloc Holmes dies. It's not the same thing. All right, literally didn't make a single point of difference. right, it's pretty good bridge riff, to be honest with you. Really good bridge riff. Then we get this, and then we get... Oh, all right. Ooh, yo, that's a good card. Yo, that's a good card. Okay, let's do that.
Magic betrays those who abuse it.
And we get to do that. We have more boys. Oh yeah, we're popping off. We're actually popping off here, guys. This is insane. 4 minutes, 7 back at it.
Sharper aim.
What are we doing? That's fine. That's not fine, actually. It's really annoying. Some good trades there, if I'm going to be honest with you. The Doomsayer would have died anyways, which is pretty funny. All right, let's start this. Whirlwind?
Anybody?
Riot. Yeah.
This place is scary.
I want draw, right? I want draw. We have the, I mean, we have the Fool though. So Ziliax is probably pretty good. So I'm going to do this. Okay. I have never actually played this card. Do I still get my attack after or no? Does anyone know? Excuse me, what? I'm assuming this works. I think it does.
Pick me! Pick me!
Cool. Oh, positioning was bad there. I don't think about positioning. I never think about it with God. This one card, this Bloodhound card, is the first card in a very long time that makes me go, I should probably think about that. Not the 7-1. The 3.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you?
Yo, are these mechs? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they are. Oh! Yo, I kind of just want to go Ziliax into hitting that, but we can wait for it later. But maybe I'll just play both now. Actually, hold on. There's a really good play here. We do this, this. You do this into the second Verse Rift. I'm okay with that. Because then we get to kill this card for free. Okay, so this way it sets it up for the Ziliax. I missed the buff on the card, but I'm completely okay with it because we have the the draw on the minion because we have this anyways. So this lets me go. We could Ziliax on one of these 3/3s and they never see it coming. There's no way they see it coming.
I got 2 shots just for you.
Right? Oh God. Did he didn't get this, right? Oh, he did. No! Okay. Okay. I kind of just play a Doomsayer here. He's summoning this, not this. Let's get the life and move on.
Unity, precision, perfection.
The biggest Doomsayer on the planet? Why not go face? I just didn't want to die. I just didn't want it to die for free, like what he's about to do now. Yeah, see, that's why I traded, because that was the most important thing, was making sure I get the life. Or the as much life as possible. But he has no cards left. But maybe your play was better. Ooh, 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 ooh. This is good. Probably better to play the smaller Doomsayer. Dude, it literally makes no difference. Like, does it make any difference there? Like, the 310 versus, it's not like that I get to keep the stats in the Doomsayer, right? I'd rather just proc off. So this will do this. If he wants to take 9, I think I'm okay with it. He has to react to this. This is good, right? If he wants to swing at this, go for it. This is a weird game of Hearthstone, man. This is actually pretty fun though. This is a good deck, even though it's not optimal. But it's fun to play. Oh my god, he top decked the answer, bro. Shoot. Do we want a Yogg or I kind of chat? Do I have to Yogg? I mean, it's the slowest card I have. Fuck it. I'm gonna point at it. I'm gonna point at his face. Okay. Okay. All right, he never sees this. Also, hold on, if he actually ends up killing this, it's gonna be really weird. Wait, whenever a friendly minion dies, but that has to be on his turn though, right? Because secrets don't proc on your own turn, right? I'm correct on that, correct? Ooh, all right, let's see this first. Oh, what do you got, buddy? All right, we can kill that. All right, it's over. He never gets past it. This card is unkillable. Look at this. Look at this fucking freak. The 12 health dirty rat. You're swinging into it, you say. You're swinging into it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, he can't even kill it. How miserable. And then I get to trade into it for, dude, just concede, man. He's still playing. All right, let's do this first. I'm gonna do, I mean, we might trade. I'm not sure what we're gonna do yet. Oh, that's just good. It's always Pyroblast. Might have just thrown the game, and it is what it is. And it is what it is. We might have just tossed it there. Oh, it's a tosser. Actually, no, it's not really. Okay. We could just go, we're gonna go Brawl Bladestorm here, right? And then just not lose the game anymore. Nothing summons, right? Oh shit. We still Brawl Bladestorm no matter what. Okay, what's next? Oh my god, dude, this is so stupid. Well, at least we don't have to worry about like anything else. No, the monkeys. Dude, he's not dying. Kill this man. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna play this card, I think. I don't know what just happened. That might come in handy. Can't be King Crush, right? 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 No way we lose this. Okay. We can deal with that. Can we? We've already played the Trench Stalker, right? Oh, fuck, man. This is bad. Do I play the ETC first? I think I have to ETC first. All right, 50-50, boys. You never lose. What? He's still going, dude. This guy is an actual freak. It's lethal, though. We got him. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, my God.
I can't hear you.
All right. Hell yeah. Of course you get the best result. Dude, imagine hate watching this stream. Imagine sitting here seething because somebody got lucky. Imagine being so, I don't even know what the word is, angry that your streamer got lucky. Oh my God. Where's my water?
Garrosh versus Sylvanas.
Dude, what is with the freaking hunters today, man?
Victory or death.
I'm gonna keep this. Maybe keeping the starfish was actually a good call.
I see you've brought guests.
Do I play this? No. All right, we have Doomsayer on turn 2. I might just play it. All right, I'm gonna play this.
This place is scary.
Interesting. I kind of want to just play this as a 2/5, but this is the same thing but better. But it's. I'm assuming we're just gonna play this next year. I don't know. Like, we could keep this for at some point. It might be useful, but for the most part, it's probably whatever. Ooh. No, I want to go Rat Doomsayer next turn, right? Okay, so we'll put another taunt in the way. We'll go. Actually, I think I trade here. I trade here if I think he has the bananas or the weapon. So this is fine. We'll do this.
Arcane arrows, fill the sky.
Here you go, chat. Okay, do we toss it for content, boys? This is we gotta show Blue that this is the potential of this card, right? We rat into Doomsayer. That's the play. That's the play every time. If it fails, we probably just lose the game. But if we win,
I ain't talking.
I wonder.
It's over, boys. What are you guys saying? It's just GG. I think that was worst case scenario. Wait, hold on. Actually, it might not be. It might not be. If he can't answer the Doomsayer here, no. But wait. Doesn't he answer the Doomsayer? Hold on. He needs 2 damage. He needs 2 more bananas. He needs the other bananas. Hold on. I mean, I could kill it. It just doesn't feel good, right? That was actually a misplay. I could have had 3 armor. Whatever. I basically, at this point, if I don't get Brawl in the next, like, maybe 2 turns, it has to probably be next turn, if I'm going to be honest. It's probably just GG. Oh, Malagos just got a free win, bro. Listen, we took the chance, and that's really all that matters, right? Does this do anything? Oh, I do draw 2 cards though. Okay, it could be huge.
Magic betrays those who abuse it.
Dirty Rat versus is bad versus Hunter unless you have a Brawl. We had the Doomsayer, man. It was I believed.
Hey, you! Install these for me, won't you?
Okay. Oh, interesting. Decided not to trade the 3/4. But I guess that's intentional because he wants the board space. So if I end up killing the pause deck, he gets the double 3/3s. So I understand why Rat traded the battle cry. It doesn't have a battle. Oh! Everyone shut up! I'm going face. It's over. That card sucks ass. All right, I'm gonna be honest. This card sucks ass, chat. It literally does nothing. Every time I think it's gonna do something, it just does nothing. Anyways, this is the final game. This is it. This is the 7th game. Do we end up positive or do we end up negative? Let's test. Oh my fucking god, dude. Are you fucking serious? That card is so ass. Why is it 7 mana? Even if it was 5 mana, I probably wouldn't even play. Actually, at 5 mana, I might play it. 6 mana, maybe. I don't know. Who decided that? You point face and wanted to kill minions? I mean, if I point at a minion and it gets single target removed, does it really matter? I needed a board clear. It didn't matter what I targeted. I needed a board clear. But potentially, if I hit face there, we hit the dream of getting 3 Pyroblasts and I win, right?
Shall be mine. Hellscream's eyes are upon you.
All right, do I keep the Brawl? Brawl seems to be very good, so I kind of just want to keep it. I'm going to keep it. We keep saying to us, okay, I'll take two Brawls. Okay, 2 Brawls. All right, we're feeling very, very angry today. Every time I play that Yogg card, it's just, I don't know what it is. All right, this is a very controlling hand. And it's not Hunter. For the first time, like, ever.
You here for the tour?
Oh my god, get out. I'm gonna play that for cycle. Because currently my hand is not, I mean, I don't do anything, so. It's very spooky. Okay. Well, I guess we're doing nothing again. I don't think I ever want to Blade Storm that. Press all the buttons. We'll press the buttons when we win. When we win, we're not losing this. I'll give you a sick beat. I lost tempo. that time of the year. Yeah, brawl in hand.
I ain't talking.
Job's done.
My honest. It's not awful, okay? It's not awful because the rat probably guarantees that the 7-4 trades and then the brawl saves me, right? And that means I don't have to play around Gigafin anymore. All right, I guess they're going this and this, which is, I mean, we take 1 more damage. It's whatever. It's the same fucking thing. Right? Yo, Nick, thanks for the sub, bro. Appreciate it, my man. As if you were playing around Gigafin? I didn't even know he had in the deck. Is he not gonna play any minions here? Is this 5-head? Okay. More. More. Yes! More! Okay. Thank God we got 2 brawls. All right, do I hit him psychologically with my emote, chat? I feel like that's an emote angle right there. Like we actually probably just won the game from that play, if I'm gonna be honest. That means he doesn't have Gigafin. He wasted this. He gave me more armor back. It's basically like he did nothing last turn. I did nothing wrong, dude. That's the best emote in the game. That's an all buttons mode. Fair enough. God, this game looks so visually pleasing. It's crazy. What a game! What a game, boys! This is it! The finale! Actually insane! Oh, yes. Give it to me. Come on. We have the Famishful in play too, which means this is 2 more minions, dude. It's free. I'm gonna stop playing this card. Oh shit, hold on. He's cooking too. I did nothing wrong. It's an oops emote. No, it's a threaten emote. See, at first glance, you might say to yourself, that's not a threaten emote. But then you realize it is. Oh, sweet Jesus. That is the worst thing. That is. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ow. I could have shield slammed that. It's okay. Oh. I could just jam. It's a big mini. I could just play it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I could also just do that. I like this more, actually. I forgot that card existed. It was just sitting in our hand.
Anybody?
I also forgot this card existed. What is that thing in the bottom? What is that? What is that thing? Oh, he's playing curses though. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. Call the stand is Yogg. Oh, call the stand to Yogg. Am I really playing Yogg here, chat? Is that really what this comes down to? I'm not feeling good about that.
I wonder.
We could, I mean, if I starfish though, it's still a 6/5, right? But I guess that's fine. We can do this into both curses when it's like I still take 6 though. I kind of like that more. Like, I would Yogg if this card has done anything, but so far it's literally done. It's just done nothing. Like it's just done absolutely nothing. So I would like to at least go positive in this and stop just handing it over to Yogg, because like it's just not, because once it sucks ass, it's gonna be the worst thing ever, right? Listen, you can boo me all you want. You can boo me all you want. I don't give a shit. If I've learned anything from opening packs for Signature Tony is that this game sucks ass. And all they want from you is to suffer. Wish I had more coffee.
Drink with me, friend.
He didn't want the 6 damage. Okay, I actually like want to play this. God, I think I'm dying here. I mean, this is not a horrible Yogg turn, if I'm gonna be honest. I can just do Yogg into this. And then he plays Zaquel and I'm just fucked. I might brawl though. Dude, I don't want to play. I hate that my entire well-being here is going to this. It feels so miserable. Like I could do this, see what it gives me. Have I played a riff yet? I've not.
What now?
Pick me! Pick me! Such a perfect specimen.
We take those. 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 That was a huge Yogg. Huge Yogg. Thank you. That's huge. That was big. 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 Because now he plays Zaquel, but at least we could deal with Zaquel this turn. That was huge. That's actually huge. That was the first time Yogg has actually done literally anything. Oh, fuck.
Now we rise.
Sad. 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 Depressed. Sad. What? Oh! Okay. 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 Honestly, could be so much worse. I'm gonna shield slam this. Let's start with this though. Why is this guy so big? We played the roll card. Yeah, we did. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do this. Have we played a Trench Stalker? Have we seen him? Asar's huge. This is a weird game, man. It's really coming down to the wire here. That's a hard, like, honestly, like, Renathal's really hard to deal with. So this could be good. This could be good. I don't think I ever want to play the Doomsayer, though, chat, if I'm going to be real with you guys. It's probably not great. But we do have full Astellar. We're kind of okay. Kind of. He did miss 6 damage, too, which is probably a big deal. Oh, that was the mini in this deck. Okay. I guess I'm blade storming. Oh god. And now we're back to this. Home's in a snapshot, but what does that do for me?
His reign ends now.
Depending on how this goes, I might brawl.
My hand is full.
Our gift of the arcane enlightens us. Our gift of frost shields us.
That's done. Job done.
He doesn't have Gigafin, Chad. Chad, he doesn't have Gigafin. Chad, it's over. He doesn't have Gigafin. Remember when we got, remember when we pulled the Gigafin at the start of the game? He doesn't have it anymore. He literally doesn't win this game. It's fucking over, dude. It's actually GG. It's actually, and my hand is full, so he can't put any more cards in my deck. It's over, dude. I want to whisper because I don't want to let him know. Should I hit him with it?
I did nothing wrong.
Why didn't you attack with Ratify? I did. What are you talking about? He needs a miracle. It's over. Because I also see, the thing is, chat. The thing is, I have this card in my hand. Get fucked.
Almost out of time.
Our gift of fire empowers us.
Was it a good deck? I mean, it's actually not that bad. You did a good job. We did go positive. Jesus Christ. Praise Yogg. I mean, Yogg actually carried. That was a Yogg gamer. That was the first time Yogg actually did literally anything I think I've seen. Chat, I hope this was fun for you guys. If this was, make sure you subscribe and like. I hope this was good. That was a good time. It was very, very fun. Yogg first win, it might have been. Was that fun for you, chat? Did you guys like the concept? Am I here with this? I didn't get this yet. Battlegrounds. That was an interesting thing. It was fun. Don't forget new cards. Oh yeah, let me go look at the new cards. We went 4 and 3. That was the record. That was fun. Are all the cards released for today, chat? Or is there more? I gotta go. I actually gotta go make my card reveal. It's a Trump reveal. More cards in 25 minutes. Is that all the cards after? Dude, what is my cat? You good, bro? all the cards after. Yeah, I might wait 25 minutes then when we talk about it. Oh. Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait one more day. I'll wait, not one more day. I'll wait until this one's out. So in the meantime, what we're gonna do is, I actually was gonna react to this video because I talked to the creator about it. Hold on, before I show you guys anything. I talked to the creator about it, and I thought this would be really fun to react to. He doesn't have his fucking YouTube channel posted. Yeah, I gotta go to the watch real fast, chat. So give me a hot second. But when I come back, we're gonna do something really spicy. I promise. You're not gonna want to miss it. You're not gonna want to miss it. I'll be back. Thanks for watching, guys. Give me a quick sec. I'll be RB.
The menagerie is for the pure only.
Reporting for duty.
Masterful. I concede.
Uther versus Jaina.
You asked for it.
Justice will decide this.
A smidge of this, a pinch of that.
Sorry, chat. I'm here. Okay, I don't know if you guys have seen these before, but this is a video that I've actually wanted to react to for quite a while, and I just never did, because I've just been busy and shit. But this guy's done a ton. This guy's Bionic Door has done a ton of videos of like, what if Warlock was introduced today in Hearthstone, and he's done it for Mage, he's done it for Warrior, he's done it for Warlock, he's done it for Hunter, he's done it for Shaman, he's done it for Rogue. I haven't seen any of these, so I thought it'd be interesting to see what I think of them, and that's where we're gonna do this. Start
Hearthstone
with Mage.
just turned 9 years old this month, and over the course of its lifetime, the game has evolved so much.
True.
We see new card mechanics and types, we saw the introduction of new game modes and systems, but one of the biggest changes we've seen since the game launched is the introduction of 2 new classes. The first being Demon Hunter back in 2020, which had followed the basic structure that all other classes in Hearthstone have. It had its own class keyword, as well as a general playstyle. Death Knight, the second class added to the game, took this formula innovated on it in ways that we'd never seen before. Not only did Death Knight get its own hero power and keyword, but instead of a general playstyle, the class got 3 different playstyles separated by their own deck building system. The rune system in Death Knight brought a whole new level of nuance to the class, and personally, I think it makes Death Knight one of the best and most fun classes to play.
Okay, remember when we talked about how the rune system kind of affects Death Knight for the future? So it's interesting that he has a different take. But I'm really curious to see what he thinks Mage could be like in current Hearthstone.
All that being said, what if we could take a similar concept to the Death Knight rune system and apply it to some of the 9-year-old classes? Today, I'm proud to present part 1 of a series of videos where I look to do just that. The first class we are going to have a look at is Hearthstone's most iconic class,
Okay,
Mage.
I haven't seen these videos, but I'm actually really curious to see if all of these, the classes he's gonna like reintroduce into Hearthstone, all follow the rune system. Because if you guys didn't see that video, basically there was a huge Reddit post that was the problem with the rune system is it heavily limits how you can build decks in the class, and it honestly makes the class less fun because a lot of the pieces just don't really mesh together. And that was the big consensus of that video. So it'll be interesting to see how he actually follows this. Maybe he didn't think of that beforehand, but again, we'll give him credit here.
Our goal is to introduce something entirely new to the class that helps
I also want to mention, before we even get to what the mage is, that I actually think mage is one of the best designed classes in the game.
solidify different decks and playstyles, but still keeps the core of mage intact.
Where's Gina's
Let's
eye?
take a look at what the mage class in World of Warcraft is all about and try to find a good place to start. So, mages in WoW are split into 3 different specializations, those specs being the 3 main schools of magic: Fire, Frost, and Arcane. Each of these specializations have a very different playstyle as well. Generally, fire mages are all about chucking big damage spells at their enemies. Frost mages usually control the battlefield by casting spells that afflict many enemies at once. And finally, arcane mages focus on building up and unleashing huge bursts of multiple spells at once. These different specializations fit very well into Hearthstone already, as we see many deck archetypes that push mage in these directions.
Yep.
So, what if we honed in on these distinct mage specializations and built a system that supported decks that focus on a specific school of magic? Before we have a look at what I came up with, here are my general rules for this system. I wanted this system to mimic what we saw in Death Knight's rune system,
Okay, so
not
he's doing
copy
that.
it. It should have some sort of unique spin on how it works to differentiate it from the Death Knight class still.
Spicy,
So,
okay.
with all that in mind, here's what I ended up landing on. A deck building system that I like to call the Mage Study. The Mage Study
very
works
intrigued.
like this. When building a deck, you choose a particular school of magic for your deck to study. The options, of course, being Fire, Frost, and Arcane. After you choose, your deck
So they all do the same thing, but they're fire, frost, and arcane. Okay.
becomes a beginner in that field of magic, and your basic hero power is replaced to better suit your studied magic. Now, these hero powers may seem strictly cosmetic, as they all do the same thing that you're used to, being 2 mana and dealing 1 damage to an enemy of your choice. But they do have one specific utility. Each one is tagged with its respective spell school. Now, the reasoning for this is that these hero powers would be affected by school-specific spell damage. The reason I say school-specific
interesting.
spell damage, and not just spell damage in general, is because I feel like it would be a bit dangerous to have all the old spell
would
damage
be
cards
broken.
affect the mage hero power.
Yes.
And so,
Big
because
agree.
there are not many cards that have school-specific spell damage, we can make new ones with this feature in mind. Also, I'd imagine the wording on school-specific spell damage cards be updated to just say the school they are affecting, and no longer
5 mana 4/7, Sittering Sorcerer, fire damage +1. Your hero power cost 1 less. That's a very weak card, I think. I don't know. Potentially, actually, it's probably okay. But if you make your hero power cost 1 less, it's almost like a 6 mana 4/7. Okay. Blessing Cold, 3 mana spell, gain 4 armor. Your hero has frost damage this turn. This is a very spooky card, but I kind of like the idea behind it. It's really, really interesting. Studious Scholar, 3 mana 2/3, arcane damage +1, battle cry, discover a 1-cost spell. I mean, all of these cards, depending on how you balance the rest of the class, could actually see play, right? I'm basing this off what the current mage we have. This one's
specify
spooky, so is
spells.
this one. This one's probably
Just
okay.
to make this more clear. Now, if you wish to take your deck study to the next level, you may choose to make your deck an adept deck. This is done by simply ensuring your deck always contains more spells from the school you are studying than both the other schools combined.
Okay, that's cool.
For example, let's say you have a fire deck with 6 fire spells. In that scenario, the deck may still contain a combined total of 5 spells from the frost or arcane spell schools. Note that spells from other spell schools or no spell school do not count towards these deck building restrictions. The reward for an adept deck is the following. 1. Mage spells randomly generated from cards you play can no longer generate spells from the 2 spell schools not being studied. So if you play
Okay.
a card that would discover a spell, in
That's a
your
little scary, but
arcane
sure.
adept deck, you can no longer discover fire or frost spells. And 2, the deck can now contain a special type of spell known as adept spells. Adept spells are more powerful spells from their respective schools. Now, I do not think it would be necessary to go back and make a ton of old spells into adept spells, but it could be a new way to balance some old cards if they wanted to.
Wait, hold on. What am I missing here? This is 9 mana. This is 2 mana because you're an arcane adept. But what is this one? This is the same card. Am I wrong? Isn't this the same card? Am I missing something? Ice Spike does not need buffs. That's fair.
Spells into adept spells, but it could be a new way to balance some old
This is
cards.
runes. It's not just so. The problem with the rune system is that once you spec into blood, like let's say you want to do triple blood, you can't do any frost, right? So if you want to go 2 blood, 1 frost, it actually limits how powerful your deck can be because they make the good cards for each of the specs in Blood Knight a triple cost card. This is saying, which I actually think is a really good idea. I'm not saying like maybe this is what they should do in Hearthstone necessarily, but for an expansion, it could be really interesting. Like to have a legendary that start a game depending on how many spells you have in your deck. It changes your spells in your deck. I think that'd be really cool. But he's saying like if you have more fire spells in your deck, you become a fire mage, which means that your fire spells, for instance, Pyro Blast cost 1 less. That's kind of an interesting way of handling the situation.
Finally, if you really wish to hone your deck in and become a master of a specific mage study, all you must do is only include spells from the spell school you wish to study. Doing this upgrades your deck to master status, which is represented by upgrading your basic hero power into a more powerful and unique hero power. Let's have a look at each of the different master hero powers. First up, for a deck that only has fire spells, the hero power Fire Bursts will help you throw more damage at your enemies. This hero power is your normal base hero power, but can be used twice on each of
very important quote here. Hero power balance is off final. Very important.
Turns. Next, we have Frost Storm for our Frost Mages. This hero power deals 1 damage to a minion and also damages minions adjacent to it. A very good board controlling hero power to deal with swarming decks, but at the cost of losing the flexibility of being able to damage the enemy hero. Finally,
very
we have
interesting.
Arcane Mage's
I don't like that one.
ability, Arcane Missiles. This hero power does exactly what the spell of the same name did, dealing free damage randomly split among all enemies. It does come at a bit of a higher cost than the spell, but with it being able to be used each turn, I think the cost increase.
I would change the arcane one.
These new hero powers are the core of the system. They create a big reward for really focusing your deck on a specific spell school and mastering it. Each of the hero powers here, I tried to design to show off all the different playstyles mages have.
That's really interesting. Okay.
And with that, we're done with our first hero.
Okay, so I'm just gonna we'll go through this a little bit more. So I actually really like the concept of beginner stuff, even though he did spell beginner wrong, which is fine. I think that actually is really interesting because it gives mage to like different ways of playing the class without actually limiting what you can play in the class, right? This is just the benefit, which is really interesting. It keeps the traditional way of playing mage if you just want to chill. That's pretty awesome. And then it takes it a step deeper, which is if you have more spell type in your deck, a spell school like fire, then you get an additional benefit for all of your fire spells. So you can still play frost and arcane, but you can hone in on fire, which makes your pyroblast cheaper. I think that's actually really, really interesting. And then you could go full in on this, which I actually think is also really cool because it's almost like the Archbishop Benedictus card we have for United Storm for Priest, where they start the game with the 2 damage shadow because you're going all shadow. That is really interesting.
More damage at your enemies. This hero power is your normal base hero power, but can be used.
The issue, by the way, with this one is Arcane Missiles is not really a great design card. And I think if you had the ability to play that every single turn, it'd be one of the most tilting things ever. So I think maybe what you could do for Arcane Missiles is just 3 mana, potentially, like spell power +1 this turn. I think that'd be really cool. Maybe like 2 mana would be safe because Cobalt Geomancer is 2 mana, but having it consistently as your hero power might make it a little bit increased. Arcane Mage in WoW is a single target burst if you base it on why is it 3 random targets. I think he just picked an arcane spell that was like probably pretty simple to base the hero power on. Is this just buffing mage for no reason? No, like he's saying like how a mage would look in Hearthstone if it was released today. So he took the concept of like Death Knight and how Demon Hunter was introduced into the game, and like what if mage wasn't in the game already? This is what it looked like. I mean, I kind of like it. I actually really think the thought process is cool here. I don't think they have to like change mage at all, but I could definitely see Blizzard make an expansion like this where it's just if you have more frost spells than if you have more frost spell schools than anything else in your deck, your hero power becomes Frost Storm. or something along those lines. That would be rather interesting. It would make mage play a lot different, and it would make people feel really good to be like a frost mage, an arcane mage, or a fire mage. So I can actually see this. Cool design. All right, let's see the next one. Warlock.
Hello everyone, and welcome back to Hearthstone Classes Revisited. This
Let's skip this.
discarding cards. Every Warlock tends to keep one or more of these mechanics in mind when making their deck, and so our goal today will be to strengthen those core themes and add mechanics that would allow Warlock players to decide which of these aspects their deck leans into best. The system should add something new and fun while still naturally fitting into the game. I'd also want the system to expand upon the class's
music.
themes. Right now, the class definitely fits the Warlock mold very well, but I feel like it's
Really
missing
well
some
done.
important tropes that are even present in the World of Warcraft version of the class.
Okay, cool. I don't know too much
For
about
example,
warlocks in World of
currently
Warcraft.
have many different forms of curse effects. We see cards that afflict minions, as well as cards that give your opponent cursed spells, but I feel like those ideas are a bit clunky in design and don't really feel like a fleshed out mechanic.
Okay.
So, for the first of our new class mechanics, I designed a new form of the curse spell.
Listen, this guy's he's not a full-time creator, right? This is something he's just doing because he's passionate about creating, right? 100%.
The new curses work like this. Each is given a target, and it affects that target.
These spells negatively affect a target and repeat their effect on that turn for a given number of turns. So, what is that called again? Like a dot? And that's what it's called in World of Warcraft. I guess it's the same thing in League, right? Curses. Erupting Curse, 2 mana. Curse your opponent. They discard a card at the start of their next 2 turns. Okay, that's very interesting. That's for 2 mana, bro. That's spooky as hell. Yeah. Straining Curse, 1 mana. Curse your opponent. Their hero power cost health and mana during their next 3 turns. That one's very interesting. Health and mana. Wow. Okay. This one might be a little toxic. But...
So, for example, a minion afflicted with the Agonizing Curse will take
3 mana. Lifesteal Curse a minion. They take 4 damage at the start of their next 2 turns. That's probably too weak, but I like the idea for it.
4 damage at the start of their turn and at the start of their next turn. These cards are more flexible in their design with more targeting options. They can also have more unique negative.
Wait, that's a minion too? Okay.
Will take inevitable style of gameplay, which is seen in the affliction specialization Warlocks have in World of Warcraft. We can even have other cards that synergize with these curse spells, or allow you to cast more of them, such as this Soulbound Walker. Now, you may
What the hell is this? Hold on.
notice there's something a little off about this card. It has an additional number underneath its mana cost. This leads us into our next new Warlock mechanic, Soul Shards.
Weren't Soul Shards already in the game? Weren't they like in Skullmance or something? Like, don't they add them to the deck? Am I wrong? Or am I thinking of something else?
Soul Shards are a new resource unique to Warlocks.
Soul Fragments.
5 of these Soul Shards are stored right next to your mana crystals in the Soul Shard bar. Soul Shards are then spent on any cards that require them. A card that requires Soul Shards to be played will have a soul cost right underneath its mana cost, and when played, the card will expend the required number of Soul Shards.
1 mana, 1 Soul Shard, summon 2 1/1 imps, repeatable this turn. Oh, that's kind of sick. 0 mana, 2 Soul Shards, Nether Rejects, discover a card that you discarded this game and cost 2 less. Dude, I don't know why Blizzard hasn't put a card like this in the game yet. Like, discover a card you discarded this game. Like, this should be a card that's in the game, or like add the card you last discarded to your hand or something. I don't know. I like that. I really like that design. 5 mana, 3 Soul Shards, Raving Spirits, Lifesteal, deal 3 damage to all enemy minions. Okay, cool.
Now, how does one get their hands on Soul Shards? Well, of course, there would be some cards that grant them, but the main way is through our final Warlock system, the Soul Pact.
A music fan?
During deck building, a Soul Pact is formed by choosing one of the free packs offered to you. Whichever one you choose will determine how your deck will generate Soul Shards. Note that this decision has no impact on your deck building at all. It is simply a single choice that affects your Soul Shard generation. Let's have a look at the different packs you may choose to sign.
Okay, hold on. What? Whoa. We're opening packs to do this? Okay.
Let's have a look at the different packs you may choose to sign. First up, we have the Affliction Pact. This pact takes Gul'dan's entrance emote quite seriously, stealing the souls of minions by killing them with spells.
Packs.
Affliction Warlocks gain 1 Soul Shard.
Dude, you know I played too much Hearthstone when.
whenever they cast a spell that ends up destroying at least one minion. Note, you do not gain a soul shard for each minion killed, only one if the spell killed a minion.
Okay.
Next up is Demonology. For the warlocks who sell their souls, this pact allows you to spend some of your own essence by generating one soul shard whenever you damage yourself on your own turn.
Okay. Interesting. Cool.
And finally, we have Destruction.
That one's
The
broken.
madness and chaos flows through you and
please compare the
rewards
other
your
ones.
destructive tendencies by granting you one soul shard whenever you discard a card.
Okay. That could also be good. Okay, fair enough.
Ensuring which pact best suits your deck's game plan is essential for building the best Warlock deck. Now that you have seen how soul shards work and the ways that you can generate them, let's look at one last card that really shows the power of soul shards. Put your souls together for the Doomed Lord Kazak.
6 mana, 4 soul shards, Doomlord Kazak, battlecry for the rest of the game. After your hero takes fatal damage, destroy a soul shard instead. Dude, as much as I think that card is really interesting, that would never be printed. That would never be printed. Ever.
Kazak is the ultimate soul shard
Unless there was a way for you to be like, unless there was a way to interact with your opponent's soul shards.
as he prevents any fatal damage you take, spending one soul shard to do so. But once you run out, there's nothing that can save you. And with that, this brings us to the end of our Warlock class revisit. I really hope you all enjoyed.
Okay, so let's go. Sorry, I have to go through this again. Okay, so the idea of curses are interesting. The real problem with curses, and Hearthstone's tried this a lot, is their damage over time effects aren't generally great unless the card itself is very impactful to the board state. So the only one I think we could really see nowadays is what's it? Blood Boil from Death Knight, the 5 mana AoE thing that stays, like, it gives you 2 health for each damage it does. And if a minion stays on board, you get more health every single turn, right? That card is really good because it directly impacts the board state immediately. The problem with curses is that if your opponent can't interact with it, you have to be very careful how you design this stuff, right? So this one right here, I don't think it's broken, but from like a game design perspective, and again, I have no education in game design, I don't think this card would ever be made. Just because how it would feel so miserable for your opponent to play this against you, and like 3 of your cards are gone. Or I guess 2 of your cards are gone. That feels really bad because it's 1 card for 2 cards, and your opponent can't even interact with this unless, as far as I'm concerned, unless you can like get rid of it. So it feels kind of bad. This one's probably fine. Like, I don't think this one's necessarily bad. You just wouldn't hero power for 3 turns, but at least there's like the thought process of like, okay, if I need to hero power, do I want to take the curse? This one's fine. This one I think is a little iffy, but the idea of curses could be done well. It's just, generally speaking, they have to be probably impactful for the board, or they have to do something, right? Maybe one that's like 3 mana at the start of your opponent's turn, they lose 1 mana crystal this turn or something. So that could be fun. Curses are generally going to be a little tough though, right? Also, I believe you can put them in their deck because they have a gem, so just outright. But then he also showed this card, which has the soul shard thing, which is honestly, soul shards are a really interesting mechanic because it doesn't impact the deck building at all. This is how you get soul shards. The problem with this is just some of them might be just strictly better than others. But I guess if you're building a very specific deck from like he described, it could be really beneficial. Because I think Affliction's very slow because you only get 1 soul shard for destroying a minion. This one's probably pretty great because if you get it on your life tap, it's just, if you're going to hit your hero power on turn 2 anyways, it's like, here you go. Here's an extra soul shard. Destruction is interesting. I guess it gives you another reason to play discard because it's probably the fastest way of getting soul shards. But the card that he showed as the payoff is absolutely broken. Like it's just it's like after you play this, you just never play a card that has a soul shard unless you have a way to get more of them, and you could live for 5 more turns. Doomlord costs 4 though. I mean, you play this card. Okay, let me explain what's gonna happen. You play this card on turn 6. Okay. Let's say you have 5 soul shards at that time. Your opponent like it doesn't matter what your opponent does in the next turn because you're guaranteed to live at least one more turn. And then the very next turn, you could live multiple turns. But yeah, I guess you're right. After your hero takes fatal damage, you destroy Soul Shard. I guess it's not like Ice Block. Yeah, I just assumed it would work like Ice Block. Maybe it's not as broken then. I think it would be very interesting though. I don't know. I think it would have to be more expensive. I feel like you would have to take a bigger risk for this, chat. Just a worse solid alibi? Not necessarily. But I get what you mean. You have multiple minions, you die, it still has health. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Yeah, I guess it is a worse solid alibi in hindsight. Is that okay? But we all know how like solid alibi works, right? You can only have a max of 5. It seemed like that's what they're really going for. It's like a Starlight Groove tier card. I guess that's fair. Maybe I'm very, very scared of how annoying this could be to play against. All DK cards are out. I'll talk about them after this. I mean, as a Warlock player, I'm for this. I think it's really cool. I think they would have to maybe change how curses were played, but I could see if Warlock was released like this, I think I'd be pretty happy. I'm scared of this card, chat. I really am. But I think it's cool. As a Warlock player, I'm pretty happy about it. All right, let's see the next one. Warrior.
Warrior, a class known to charge into battle and tank any damage thrown at them.
Oh, this guy just...
These fierce class resource, the
this guy went from the music too loud last video to like now his voice is going ape shit.
Return of an old mechanic and a new keyword for weapons. For starters, let's tackle the new resource available to Warrior, Rage.
Rage!
A Warrior's Rage is one of their greatest strengths, and in Hearthstone, we don't really see this idea explored too much.
We do not.
So, I designed a system to translate the Rage mechanic from WoW into Hearthstone. To start, Warriors now have a Rage meter right underneath their mana bar. This meter is split into 4 levels of 5 Rage each, meaning you can reach a maximum of 20 Rage built up at any given time.
Okay.
To fill the Rage meter, a Warrior needs to get mad. This can be done with cards that generate Rage, and by dealing or tanking damage with your hero. Whenever your hero is damaged, you gain that much Rage, and whenever you deal damage with your hero's attacks, you gain Rage equal to the damage dealt. Different playstyles may focus on gaining Rage in different ways. Aggressive decks may put the pressure on their opponents, running big weapons to ensure they can deal heavy damage each turn, while slower decks may tank a lot of damage, trading into minions to gain their Rage. One thing to keep in mind is that Rage is a resource that is not spent. Instead, it is lost in a mechanic called Rage Decay. Normally, 10 Rage is lost at the end of your turn. However, your Rage Decay is lowered by the total amount of Rage gained after the end of your last turn. So, for example, if you gain 4 Rage during your opponent's turn, and 2 Rage during your own turn, you will only lose 4 Rage at the end of this turn. You may be wondering, if Rage isn't spent, then what do I do with it? The answer can be found with the return of the Rage keyword. This old keyword from Hearthstone's past is back in a new form. Cards with Enrage now have an effect that only happens if you have a specific amount of Rage, much like the recent keyword Mana Thirst. Rage cards come in 4 different tiers for each level of the Rage meter. For example, an Rage 1 card will require you to have filled the first quarter of your Rage meter. In Rage 2 or
I'll just say it like from a UX design standpoint and a UI design standpoint, like this is it's too complicated for Hearthstone. Like I know that sounds like, I'm sure after playing with it a bunch, you would get a little bit more invested to it, but like, I feel like there would be so many misplays with the Enrage meter that I think people would get frustrated with it. And I'm not saying that because people are dumb. I'm not saying because like I'm stupid and I wouldn't be able to figure it out. It's just, you want Hearthstone to be as simple as possible because you want people to just pick it up and play whenever they get a chance, right? And this kind of mechanic, I think, would be too much.
Fill the first quarter.
Hold on, let's watch all of it before we get into it.
2 will require the first half, etc., etc. The intent of the Rage system is to have Warriors keep a constant focus on their Rage throughout the game, ensuring they always have enough to gain the benefits from their powerful Enrage cards. Now the last mechanic I have to show off is a brand new keyword specific to weapons. But before we get into that, just want to say if you're enjoying this concept so far, be sure to like the video and comment on what class you'd like to see next. Helps this growing channel a lot. Now let's talk about one of my favorite mechanics I've designed for these videos, defensive weapons.
A keyword?
With most weapons in Hearthstone, the utility either comes from the attacks you make with them or any specific abilities they have. With defensive weapons, their utility comes from their efficiency at clearing boards and protecting your hero. A weapon with a defensive keyword remains active during both players' turns, meaning minions that attack your hero receive retaliation damage equal to the weapon's attack. But whenever your hero is attacked while you have one of these weapons equipped, it does still lose.
Damages characters that attack your hero. After each attack, they lose your durability. Oh. So it does the damage in return? Okay.
Lose one durability to ensure they do not stay up forever. These work great with the new rage mechanic, as during your opponent's turn, you will gain rage for any damage dealt to your hero, along with the damage your defensive weapon deals to each minion that attacked you. That once again brings us to the end of the video. Really hope
this one's hard to unpack, so
we'll
we'll talk about this. Okay. First and foremost, the rage ability, as much as I kind of like it, I don't think it's necessary. The problem with the rage ability, like we said before, is it's too much to keep track of, right? People, like when you play Hearthstone, the more that you're given, the more complicated the card game will be, and you're less likely to play the class, right? There's a reason why people just like playing aggro decks, because they're like simple to an extent, right? People like playing a deck that is simple and fun to play. Now, some people will really like this, but I think for Hearthstone, it doesn't really fit the gameplay of the game, right? I think what makes Hearthstone so enjoyable for so many players is how easy it is to follow. Now, could they do something with rage? Yeah, probably, right? They could do it as like, you don't have to keep track of losing rage or something. Like you could just hold it forever or something. I don't know. They could maybe do something like that. I don't know if this would actually get, like, you'd have to, I think this is a really hard one just to look at and be like, okay, this is easy to play with, whatever, right? You'd actually have to probably play with this first and foremost. A lot of people, when they saw Death Knights, like whatever they're called, what are they called, like rune system, were already like, what the frick, this is already so complicated. I remember seeing like the Reddit posts and stuff about it. This would blow people's mind. Like, it'd be like, what the hell? So as much as I do think the possibility of this could happen, right?
You may be wondering if
like the math system is just, oh my god, bro, it'd be crazy. It almost would be easier if it's like you would lose 5 in rage per turn regardless of what happens or something, and just make it easier to get in rage. I'm just gonna be real with you. Even though like we didn't really get to look at these cards, right? But is it even worth it? Like Vertebreaker, 3-mana 1/2 after your hero attacks, draw a card, and rage gain +2/+1. So you need 15 rage for that to be played. 6 mana 3/4. Give your hero +3 attack this turn. Your hero can attack twice this turn. Or just lose the checkpoints. Yeah, the thing is like the way he's designed the enrage cards, you'd have to have some kind of breakpoint. I don't know. I think the enrage system might be a little too overstimulating. You'd have a sensory overload, I think, just thinking about all this stuff, because you have to keep it's exactly too complicated for not enough of a payoff is how I would describe it. That's a really good way of writing it. You could do something with this, but I think it would have to be designed differently. Right. Now, that being said, I actually think defensive weapons are really cool. We actually had one of those in the game, which is the Bulwark of Azeroth, which was 3 mana 1/4. Whenever your hero takes damage, this loses a durability instead. That's pretty much the concept here. But I guess it actually deals the damage of the weapon to a minion that attacks your face, which is a mechanic that I'm really surprised has not been introduced into Hearthstone sooner. Like, you would think that a game that's been out for almost 10 years would have introduced that for a class, but maybe they tried it in testing and realized it's too complicated. I don't know. It's another thing you have to think about, right? Which I know that sounds like a really stupid complaint, but you want the game to be fun at a glance, and it might be too much. I actually really like it though. I could see them doing this at some point in the future. If they ever need like a really interesting warrior design, it could be really, really cool. I'm not as excited as I am for the other ones though. I think the mage one so far is by far the best one, but I can get behind it. Okay.
Greetings, travelers.
Yo, what?
And welcome
Aggro killer?
back to Hearthstone.
Might be hard to balance too.
Revisited. Or even if the face plays taut, me still go face. Wait, hover. What do you have in your mouth? Drop it.
Oh, sorry about that. Welcome to Hearthstone Classes Revisited. The series where in each episode I take a fresh look at one of the 10 original Hearthstone classes, pre-Death Knight, and come up with new ideas
when he's
and
passionate,
mechanics for each of them. Today we are covering the Kings of... At a base, hunter ranged or melee,
Okay, he's beast traps, range weapons. Okay, I don't need the introduction.
killing opponents as quickly as possible. They summon many beasts, use traps in the forms of secrets. Hunter game plan can be boiled down to hit face, and it generally doesn't get more complex than that. So, my quest
happened
here
to this man's
today
voice?
is
He
to add
died.
some variety into the Hunter game plan. For starters, I want to split the class into its free main Hunter specializations from WoW. So now, when building a Hunter deck, you are prompted to choose between one of these Hunter focuses. These being the Beastmaster Hunter, Marksman Hunter, and Survivalist Hunter. After choosing a focus, your deck will be able to include specific cards labeled with the appropriate symbol representing your focus. Not only that, but your chosen focus will also affect
Holy
a
shit, this
subset
is
of
so
spells
intense.
in your deck that use a new keyword specific to Hunter, Focus. The Focus keyword is simple enough. Cards with Focus have a unique ability depending on what Hunter focus you chose during your deck building. For example, the spell Keen Eye is 2 mana and discovers a beast. A Beastmaster Hunter playing this card also gives the beast +2/+free. A Marksman Hunter reduces the beast cost by 2, and a Survivalist Hunter discovers another beast. The only portion affected on these cards is any text following the focus keyword. They sort of act like 3 different cards in one, allowing for some true variety across different Hunter decks.
Okay,
Now let's dive into these.
that is actually one of the coolest things I've ever seen. The only issue with this is I don't know how they'll actually show it in like the deck building screen, because that's gonna take up a shit ton of UI. If I'm gonna be honest, it's shit like a ton of space on the deck building screen, unless like I guess when you pick the thing, it automatically transfers it over. Okay, I guess that could work. Okay, good.
Specific focuses themselves and learn more about the types of cards and mechanics you can expect from each focus. A hunter that chooses the Beastmaster focus will harness the animals of the wild and use them to assist in battle. Zoo decks in particular will enjoy using this focus as it is the most efficient at summoning minions to the board, but other decks like Big Beast Hunter could also fall into this focus as well. One of the main things I wanted was to put a bigger emphasis on the animal companion mechanic hunters already have, as the hunter pet is a big part of the Beastmaster specialization in WoW. I should note here as well that for this revisit I also went back and updated the Leoth animal companion. It now has stealth and
Anyway, bro.
provides its attack bonus each time it attacks. I feel it gives this often low roll of a companion some guaranteed utility. Some cards you will see from this focus improve your animal companion as well, allowing your pets to scale in power alongside you. One example of this is this focus's version of Mastery of the Hunt. This spell, when played, allows you to choose an exotic beast and tame it, replacing its respective animal companion. The beasts you have to choose from are King Kaluka, who replaces Huffer, Jabberjaw, who replaces Misha, and Kuafon, who replaces Leoth. All of these exotic beasts mimic the other companions, but have some added abilities. Now, some hunters don't really feel the need to fully rely on their bestial companions, and prefer to focus on ranged combat. Marksman hunters are very skilled with their bows, always successfully hitting their mark. Generally, these hunters will focus on the use of weapons and their own hero power, summoning very few minions to fight for them. Playstyles for this focus will include your many hyper-aggressive decks, as the goal of the marksman will be to take down their opponent as quickly as possible.
Spooky.
One thing that will help them do this is their many shot spells. These spells are used by all types of hunters, but this focus provides access to more cards that synergize with shot spells. Finally, the marksman's Mastery of the Hunt
there's so much going on in this one.
buff to the hunter hero power,
Ain't no way.
allowing it to be used twice per turn.
Ain't no way.
Our final focus shows off the hunter's ability to survive in the harsh wilds they trek through. Hunters who choose the survivalist focus set traps for their opponents, casting many secrets to disrupt their prey. They are also expert trackers, using many discover effects to ensure they always have the best cards to play. These two strengths come together in the survivalist's Mastery of the Hunt, which discovers a secret and casts it, and casts the other unchosen secrets after the original one triggers. I should also mention that some cards have 2 different focus icons. These cards can be played in decks that are of either of the focuses required. A great example of these are a new type of card called Aspect Spells. These spells are exclusive to Beastmaster or Survivalist.
Oh my god, there's so much going on in this one. Jesus.
A different aspect of nature. They function as passive effects that remain throughout the game, only ending after a specific condition is met.
Woof.
Take the aspect of the
Bro, what? Last until your opponent plays 5 cards. Last until you take 8 damage. Last until 3 friendly beasts die.
Remain throughout the game, only ending after a specific condition is met. Take the aspect of the cheetah, for example. This card draws you a card at the end of each of your turns, but once you end your turn with 5 or more cards in hand, the spell's effect
Holy
runs
moly,
out.
man.
It is important to note that you cannot have multiple aspect spells up at once. And with that, we once again come to the end of our class.
Okay, holy crap. That was so much to follow. Okay,
Hunter.
I need to review this.
Keyword is simple.
Has a different effect based on which focus is chosen. Okay. So the focus mechanic, I think, is kind of interesting because it adapts the playstyle of Hunter depending on what focus you take. That one I think is pretty cool. Like that's really like, it'd be cool to have a card do 3 different things depending on what you do. And it would force your opponent to realize like, oh, he's gonna go like one of the secret one or the Beastmaster one, right? That'd be kind of cool. That seems interesting.
Emphasis on the animal
Where he
companion
lost me
mechanic hunters
was
already have, as the hunter pet is a big part of the Beastmaster.
This is where he lost me. This card can't have stealth. Like this card can't have stealth. Like it would be broken. Like it's straight up. Like you can't leave this card like this. You can't. There's a very specific reason why this card doesn't have stealth. Because if they tried it in beta and then they realized after this minion attacks, give your chat, it doesn't matter, dude. Guys, it doesn't matter. There's a reason for it. If you have a card that is just gonna sit there and it's a beast, it's kind of the scariest thing ever, right? A stealth beast with this kind of effect is very spooky. I know it's a different card, but I think it just like there's a reason for it. It'd be awful to play against because it would just sit there until he just gets lethal or some shit. It'd be so spooky. It'd be so spooky.
And tame it, replacing its respective animal companion. The beasts you have to choose from are King Kaluka.
At least that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I think it'd be too scary. I wouldn't want to play against it. I would just feel like I'd die at some point. And the fact I can't interact with it just feels miserable.
Jabberjaw, who replaces Misha, and Kuathon, who replaces Liop. All of these exotic beasts mimic the other companions, but have some added abilities.
For the record, by the way, I think this one might be broken. Stealth Wind Fury, like dude, like again, this one fucks. This one fucks. This one's whatever. This one kind of sucks ass, to be honest. This one fucks and this one fucks. Both of these are insane. Like this one is so like this is so scary to put into the game. Such a scary card to put into the game. Like the buff effects are insane, man.
Added abilities. Now, some hunters don't really feel the need to fully rely on their bestial companions. Will focus down their opponent as quickly as possible. One thing that will help them do this is their many shot spells. These spells are used by all types of hunters, but this focus provides access to more cards that synergize with shot spells. Our final focus.
Where's this card? This card's also very scary. By the time they add it, we'll add 3-minute twisting. I'm also basing this on. I'm basing this on how like the current Hearthstone game would be. I just want to make that very clear. Like I'm not basing this on like what it's going to be in like 10 years, right? But like the reason why I think that like just from a gameplay perspective, like it's not always about balance, chat. Like sometimes it's just about how a card feels to play with and against. This card would feel miserable to play against at some point. Like it just wouldn't be fun to play with. So that's why I think the card's bad. I don't think it's like necessarily like broken, but like this card wouldn't make past. They wouldn't even go past testing and creation. Like it wouldn't be a card that people would have fun to play with and against. Well, I guess more against. It'd just feel miserable. It's not an interesting enough effect for people who are going to want to play this card. And I think it's the same thing for this. This effect right here it's not like it's broken. It could be, for the record. Depending, they have to be very careful what they print for the future, right? But God, it's just as big. Like it limits design space for like no reason. So that's why like I'm not happy for this, especially because like if an aggressive deck is the best deck in the format, right? And there's no control deck that can answer something like this. We've seen what happens when like Questline Hunter gets to pop off. It could just be so spooky. And this aspect looks like you're just about to roll someone. The same way about every stealth card, no. But that card is very spooky. Because if you think about it, right? If I just leave a Leok on board, anytime I summon any minion or any minions that can go face or that just can absolutely dismantle your board, like let's look at Unleash the Hounds, right? It is so spooky to leave this on board, because that means at any point in time, the card could just be absolutely miserable to play against, depending on what they release. It limits design, which I think is a really, really big aspect of why I don't think this card's fun. Would it be broken in reality? I'm not sure, right? Like, I have to play with it. But I'm thinking it more like, if I'm going to redesign a class, if I'm going to introduce a class like this, I wouldn't want something like this in the game that would make people just hate playing against it. And I would say the same thing about hero powering twice.
Cards have 2 different focus icons. These cards have
so much going on in this, though.
Spells up at once. Wanted to, you could also
Discover a secret, cast it after it triggers, casting their choices. Like this card's kind of cracked too, if I'm gonna be honest. Choose an exotic beach to replace one of your animal companions. This one's interesting, because that he was talking about it with this thing, right? You would almost pick this one every single time, though. You really want to play an animal command and get some extra damage way later. The fact that you're asking this question just means, why would you put that in the game then? Like, there's no reason to put that in the game, right? You wouldn't add it to the game. Like, I guarantee, like, Hearthstone was probably like, should we add Leok with stealth? And they're like, right? Ring toss was 4 mana. Yeah, some of these are really, really good. The problem with, so I think my biggest thing with this one is, I actually think that the idea of picking one to like specialize in is really, really cool. But the problem is like, it seems like it comes at the price of making that specific way of playing Hunter like really, really good. And if one of them is just, I'm gonna fucking murder you, it's spooky. To be fair, I also think that, like, I don't think Hunter is one of those classes that actually needs to be changed. I think Hunter's like a pretty good spot. I think if I was gonna change Hunter with this, I would probably change what the hero power is. Like, the hero power limits design so much in the Hunter class because it's the best hero power as the game goes on. So that's my issue with it. Is this the rune step is added to Hunter? Not really. No. All right, so this is the last one for the time being.
A class chosen by those who wish to live out the fantasy of being a skilled assassin or thief, or by those who want to win a lot of games. I think we can all agree that Rogue is a class that already has a lot going for it. They have good mechanics and a solid overall theme, but if there's one thing that Rogues really lack, it's a good greetings emote. Let's be real here, the pleasure is mine is not a real greeting.
It is.
Anywho, welcome back to another installment of Hearthstone Classes Revisited, the series where in each episode I take a class and add to it to reimagine what the class would be like if it was released into today's Hearthstone.
I'm just gonna put this out here. This portrait should never be changed. Valeer's got one of the goated ones.
Word updates. Our first keyword change is a very slight and minor change to the combo mechanic in Rogue. Now, whenever you play a card as a rogue, you gain a combo point. These points don't have any real effect on how the combo keyword itself works. All combo cards are still active as long as you have at least one combo point, but this changes so that rogues can now easily track how many cards they have played in a single turn. The second mechanic I'd like to touch on is a brand new keyword that would not necessarily be exclusive to Rogue, but instead used by melee damage classes like Rogue, Warrior, and maybe even Druid. This new keyword is called Wounding. A card with Wounding applies bleeds to characters that it damages. The amount of bleeds it applies is equal to the damage a wounding card does. What do these bleeds do? Well, at the end of a bleeding target's turn, that target takes damage equal to their bleeds and expends them.
So like Blood Boil.
I would also imagine that when restoring health to a bleeding character, the bleeds would be expended before any health is regained. Finally, we have one more keyword to overhaul, a change that when restoring health to a bleeding character, the bleeds would be expended before any health is regained. Finally, restoring health to a bleeding character, the bleeds would be
Didn't he just say it happens at the end of the turn? So why would this be the case? Wouldn't this just go back to 30 and then they take 2 damage after? Okay.
Expended before any health is regained. Finally, we have one more keyword to overhaul, a change that I believe could bring a lot more intrigue into the rogue playstyle. In my opinion, one of Hearthstone's least interesting mechanics.
But that's not what he said. That's not what happened either, dude.
The bleeds would be expended before any health is
You'd be expended? Okay, so healing removes the bleed? Okay. Okay. He could have just said that.
Played all your
coulda-
opponents, I
he
believe,
said
could bring a lot
expended.
more intrigue into
He literally
the
said
rogue
that. I guess fair
playstyle.
enough. Yeah, see, but
In my played all your code is used. Into the rogue playstyle.
again, like this is. I'm not saying this is a bad mechanic, but like, why? Why would you add this? Like, what is the point of that? Right? Does in World of Warcraft, if you're bleeding and you heal, does it get rid of the bleeds? I would imagine it wouldn't, but maybe I'm wrong. I just feel like this is too convoluted for Hearthstone's system. Like honestly, if especially going here, it doesn't heal the bleeds. Okay, it feels. The reason why I bring it up because it's like it's just counterintuitive.
Drastically changing how it is used. Now,
That's why I was confused. I'm like,
revamp
what?
this keyword, drastically changing how it is used. Now minions with stealth are entirely hidden from your opponent. When played, all your opponent will be able to see
My man's cooking too hard here. My man's cooking too hard.
is that you played a stealth minion, but they won't know which one you played. Any battle cries performed by a stealth minion are also hidden, so long as they do not affect your opponent in any
This would never happen. Never in a million years. Never in a million years. This would take one game for me to be like, I don't like that.
way. A minion's stealth is also still lost once it attacks. Now you may be saying to yourself, well, my opponent can still piece together which stealth minion I summoned by seeing how much mana I spent on it. Stick around a bit longer because I do have a solution. Before we get to that, let's go over our final addition to the rogue class, the rogue skill sets. For each of these reworks, I try to take the specialization mechanic added with Death Knight and introduce it for the other classes, generally with a twist on how it works to differentiate it from the Death Knight rune system. When building a rogue deck, you will now choose a skill set, which will allow you to run cards that are exclusive to that skill. But the twist this time around is that your chosen skill will also provide you with a minor passive effect that enhances its themes and mechanics. Let's go over the different skills.
Okay, I want to make this very clear. The rune system in Death Knight doesn't actually interfere with how Hearthstone plays at all. It doesn't interfere with it. The only difference is that it just affects how you build the card. It builds a deck for Death Knight in the deck building screen. And that's what makes it actually very, very intuitive, is that when you get into the game, it plays the exact same way like all the other classes because it's done by design. This one's like
sets and the types of cards you can
so
expect to see from
convoluted.
each one. Starting off with the Assassin Rogue, these rogues are experts with their weapons and gain access to the dual wield passive, allowing them to have 2 weapons equipped at a single time. Now do note that you can't attack with both of these weapons in one turn, but this ability does synergize with this skill's theme of applying buffs to their weapons in the forms of poisons. This skill set will also bring access to...
He's trying to make Hearthstone classes play similar how they play in WoW. Okay, but the thing is, and I know this is going to sound really stupid, it doesn't translate over one-to-one, right? The thing about World of Warcraft is a 3D game that has a lot more mechanics. Like, that's the thing, right? It doesn't transfer over one-to-one. It can't, because it's a card game. You're comparing a card game to an MMO. Especially a game like Hearthstone. Now, if we're talking about Magic already or something, like I think you could probably you could probably just add it in and it wouldn't make a difference, right? But in reality, like people play Hearthstone because it's simple to understand. Like that's the bottom line to this, right? And it may not seem like the developers. I actually personally don't know how they design cards fully like this, right? But I guarantee like the designers of Hearthstone have tried what if my class has 2 weapons equipped, right? Maybe they tried it and they're like, wait a minute. This feels weird to play. I don't like it. Like it feels in actual gameplay, it feels different than purely design. And I know this isn't real, but like the concept of bleeding and the way that he's done stealth would just be like, I don't want to play Hearthstone.
Granting them combo points whenever
Be
they
crazy.
attack with their hero.
Anyway, sorry, I
These
skipped
combo
half of
points
it.
would be the Death Knight rune system. When building a rogue deck, you will now choose a skill set, which will allow you to run cards that are exclusive to that skill. But the twist this time around is that your chosen skill will also provide you with a minor passive effect that enhances its themes and mechanics. Let's go over the different skill sets and the types of cards you can expect to see from each one. Starting off with the Assassin Rogue, these rogues are experts with their weapons and gain access to the dual wield passive, allowing them to have 2 weapons equipped at a single time. Now do note that you can't attack with both of these weapons in one turn, but this ability does synergize with this skill's theme of applying buffs to their weapons in the forms of poisons. This skill set...
Dude, okay, this is a really good point. What is the point? Like, why are we making this so unnecessarily complicated? Just to add another weapon that we can't even swing with both. Like, what is the point of this? And I'm not saying it wouldn't be interesting or cool. Like, it's not even bad to think about the potential design of this, but like, this is so unneeded. Like, especially if I can't attack with both of them.
As with this skill's theme of applying buffs to their weapons in the forms of poisons. This skill set will also bring access to powerful removal effects and a heavier use of the wounding mechanic. Our next skill set is for those who wish to embrace the pirate's life. Outlaw rogues gain access to the combo strike passive, granting them combo points whenever they attack with their hero. These combo points would be central to this skill's themes, along with pirates that synergize with your hero attacking. This would also be the...
Spend up to combo points, gain +2/+1 for each. Their Faith of Van Cleave, okay. So just said Yako's roasting. I'm not roasting him, man. I'm not roasting him. I'm just giving, like, legit. I told him I'm gonna react to this. I literally messaged him about it. And I'm just giving him feedback. Like, I'd imagine that this guy is making this content because he would love to be a part of the Hearthstone team, right? That's what I'm thinking, right? You think the Hearthstone team, if he brought the concept of let me equip 2 weapons, wouldn't be like, okay, we've tried this before, but like, to be honest, it just didn't work out in practice. Like, they would tell him straight up, like, we haven't done this. Like it's not being mean. I'm just giving him constructive feedback on why this wouldn't be into the game. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, I'm not even a game designer, and I'm just someone who plays Hearthstone. I make content for the game, but I could tell you right now that like double wielding weapons, if you can't attack with both weapons, is so counterintuitive. It just wouldn't make any sense in the game.
This would also be the skill set for those who wish to gain access to cards hero.
And I want to make this very clear, by the way. I'm going to go back to the rogue video, but I actually legitimately think this one is a really good idea. Like, I actually think the mage one is really well done. I think the warlock one could be really cool. Both of these ones felt like it was just too convoluted for Hearthstone, except for the defensive weapons thing. But like, this one is so intense, it'd be crazy, right? And I want to make it very clear, like I said earlier, the reason why Death Knight, I missed the Shaman one. I didn't watch the Shaman one. The reason why Death Knight is so well designed, even though the rune system does limit how much deck building you could really do in the class, is that it doesn't interfere with how Death Knight actually plays Hearthstone. It only interferes with the deck building process, which is a really big thing, because if you're someone who doesn't give a fuck about building a deck, you just copy paste the deck and it's like you're playing normal Hearthstone. When you add all of these additional things to the game, it changes the game a lot.
These combo points would be
it's a lot harder to design stuff like that,
along with pirates that synergize with your hero attacking. This would also be the skill set for those who wish to gain.
I'm not saying his ideas are necessarily bad, but
finally, for the rogues that
I think just they wouldn't be added to the game just because it changes the game way too much.
Their enemies, we have the Ambusher Rogue, who has access to the passive Hidden Movements. This passive hides any information about your hand, deck, and mana crystals from your opponent.
See, again, like, bro, this is ruining the game. Like, this is adding something for literally no reason. Like, no reason. Like, the point of Hearthstone is managing resources and seeing what your opponent has as well. This would be awful. Like, it would you wouldn't have fun playing against it.
Stealth minions. Hiding the deck and hand size also helps with concealing the effects of your stealth.
So, like, again, in theory, right? It's like, oh, I want to make rogue a little bit more stealthy. So what do? I hide their mana, I hide their stealth minions, I hide their hand size, and I hide how many cards are in their deck. Awesome. We figured out stealth rogue. But in practice, you'd be like, what the fuck am I playing against?
Minions, such as this minion who is stealthed and draws a card. Of course, this skill has a heavy emphasis on the stealth mechanic, but you can also expect to see an emphasis on card draw and mana manipulation, as well as some big combo effects. Finally, the last card I want to show off is one of my favorite cards I've ever designed. Check out the Ambusher Legendary.
Completely agree, but you can say the same thing about Death Knight and Titans if they were custom. I disagree entirely. Again, Death Knight, when you build the deck, it doesn't interfere with how the game is played. It doesn't. You're doing that in the deck building process. That is the best way of doing something like this, because it makes the game feel different in a way that doesn't actually make it play different. Do you understand? And with Titans, it is the same concept, and I think Titans will be a little bit more of a jump because it's a brand new mechanic, but it doesn't actually change how Hearthstone is played. It just makes the minions slightly different. this would be like, what the fuck is happening about the game?
The emphasis on the stealth mechanic, but you can also that I would imagine not every rogue card
It's like
made
locations,
would
yeah,
be put
locations,
into
exactly.
one of these skill sets, and there'd still be a lot of generic rogue cards that could be played in any deck. This system could instead be used to separate powerful synergies between cards, allowing for more design opportunities within the class, while also setting up distinct theme for the different
I don't know how to
rogue
limit
archetypes.
APIs and deck. Yeah, deck
But
trackers
with
would be
that,
another
we are
issue.
finished with
but-
our rogue class.
Okay. Again, I think the concepts here are like semi-interesting, but again, none of these. The problem I have with this one specifically is just putting it in game would never happen. It would never happen in its life. It would never happen. How would you rate the couch behind you? Here, I'll show you. I'll give you a rating. Here you go. That's how I'd rate it. That's how I'd rate it. Because she's absolutely vibing. All right, let's see the shaman one.
Greetings, friends, and welcome back to Hearthstone Classes Revisited, the show class, and what I think could use some work. Shamans in Hearthstone are your typical magic casters, but rather than drawing on an arcane or holy source, they call upon the power of the elements themselves.
Dude, I didn't even review the cards at all because, in my opinion, I don't think it's worth actually even discussing the thought process because I don't think they would be put into play.
Channeling this power to summon the aid of elementals and create devastating.
Skipped his favorite card. Okay, fine. I'll go back. I'll go see what it is. What is my favorite card? What's his favorite card?
Rogue, a class chosen by those who wish to live out the fantasy in the
This thing?
rogue cards that can be played in any deck. This system could instead be used to separate powerful synergies between cards, allowing for more design opportunities
What are you guys talking about? This one?
in the class. Let me know what you think. So thank you so much. Well, that is all I've got for you this. If you've
This? Any minions you play this turn have stealth into your next turn. Dude, this wouldn't see play. Like, dude, this wouldn't see play. Like, this would not even see play. Sorry, this wouldn't be in the game. Like, it just wouldn't be in the game. There's no way they would add this into the game. Absolutely not. You know how gross this would be with Shadow Step? Like,
disasters. They also like to do a bit of wood carving in their spare time. Mechanically, these ideas are expressed with
He said it's his favorite
shamans
card of
having
design.
access
Listen,
to many.
if he watches this video, or if he watches the stream, listen. This isn't an attack on you personally, man. This isn't. I'm glad you have your favorites, and there's videos that I have made that have not resonated well with the community. I just want you to know. But like, when you're thinking about making something into Hearthstone, you have to think about A, how balanced it is, but A, how the design interacts with Hearthstone. There is a reason why stealth as a mechanic was rotated in Hall of Fame pretty early on. Do you guys remember the card Conceal? It was rotated because the card was absolutely fucking miserable to play against, and it was broken. Did you see the Murloc? If you guys saw the Murloc challenge, it highlights it perfectly. It highlights it perfectly. It's actually fun to play against, bro. You're in the minority. There's a reason why they rotated it.
Totems, and spells of the different spell
There's
school types.
like I don't even know why we're having this discussion. They rotated stealth because they genuinely felt like it was miserable to play against.
On top of that, they also have their own keyword with Overload, which fits well into the Shaman theme and adds some interesting design outlets. Personally, I love the Shaman class in Hearthstone and think that all of these themes and mechanics already play very well. That being said, I think there is a core problem I have with the class, which is their hero power.
Yeah, the
Lieutenant Call, in my opinion, is both one of the least powerful and most unfun hero powers in the game. The random nature of it makes it feel like a risk to use.
Yes.
And on top of that,
Yes,
I think
I agree.
the overall totems don't provide enough utility
I
to
agree.
most Shaman decks. The healing totem always feels alright to roll, and the taunt one is certainly the best, but unless you're playing a deck centered on summoning totems or tokens in general, then it often feels like the hero power doesn't synergize well with your game plan.
Yes.
For example, one of my
Yes.
favorite decks of all time was a Control Shaman deck that came around during Skullman's Academy. That deck ran the Shaman Galakron purely as a 7-mana upgrade your hero power.
Yes,
It
yes.
only ran 2 of the Invoke cards because the hero power upgrade was just good enough for the card.
Yes.
So, my main goal today is to help Shaman decks of all kinds by giving them access to a hero power that better synergizes with their deck.
Yes.
How do I plan on doing this? Let me
How do you?
explain.
All right.
Much like many of our class reworks, we will be splitting the Shaman class into 3 specializations, which are known as the Shaman Paths. Your path is chosen when building a Shaman deck and will determine which cards you can run and what your basic hero power will be. First, let's take a look at the Path of the Elemental.
For shamans who wish to master the elements and bend them to their will, this path grants you access to the hero power Lightning Shock, which deals free damage to a random enemy and overloads you for 1. Overload synergy would be one core aspect of this path, so having it on your hero power would really help.
Dude, why would we, oh my god, why would we take the totem hero power that's already random and we would just add this? There's no way, man. There's no way. If we're gonna redo the hero power, we gotta make it so it's not a random effect. We just can't. We just can't. Speaking of which, I actually think this card's really cool.
Those decks out. Other themes of this path would be a heavy use of elementals and synergies with casting spells of different spell schools. Next, we have the path of enhancement. These shamans imbue themselves with elemental power, represented by their hero power Rockbiter weapon. This ability has an effect similar to the old card by the same name, and helps enable this path's main theme.
Dude, what? I guess this isn't as broken, but this would be so fucking toxic to play with against with
your hero
with
and
Doomhammer in the game.
Power. Now is probably a good time to mention that some cards can be run in 2 different paths. These have effects that would be beneficial for either path to run. For example, the card Wind Fury can be run in either an Elemental or Enhancement Shaman deck. Before we get to the last Shaman path, I want to say if you're enjoying this content...
Again, I gotta make this very clear. Guys, just because this is how it works in World of Warcraft, it doesn't mean it translates over to Hearthstone. It doesn't work like that, guys. It doesn't. They're different games. They're different games entirely.
Subscribe so you can see more of my class revisits when they come out. Helps out a ton. Alright, so last but not least, we have the Path of Restoration. This path is dedicated to the Control Shaman in me and has a heavy focus on restoring health. Their hero power, Healing Tide Totem, helps with this restorative game plan by giving them the ability to summon an improved version of the old healing totem. Now with guaranteed base healing.
Oh shit.
Restoration shamans will also have a good amount of totem synergy as well as a greater emphasis on frost spells. The goal with these shaman paths is for decks to gain a hero power and some of their own cards that provide a better synergy within that deck. Some design decisions that are important to note as well are that I believe that cards that are exclusive to a single path would be few and far between, much like the triple rune cards for Death Knight, while cards that can be played in 2 different paths would be much more common. To close this video off, I'd like to show some cards from the current Shaman core set that could be used to represent the paths that they would be put in and really show off the gameplay and mechanics you can expect to see from each path.
But like, why would you separate them? Like,
with that, we've made it to the end of...
So I'm gonna be honest, like, this is, again, I think a lot of this is unnecessary, but I'm gonna talk about this one specifically. Let's just talk about this hero power, because I wish this was better. Dude, the problem with this, I think these videos would be better if you discuss issues he had with the base classes. I think that's a good case. So like, that's what he was trying to do with the hero power in this video. The problem is that he made a drastic error in saying to himself that let's replace the hero power with something that's random. The problem with randomness like this is RNG in the early game can decide games. This is one of the worst ways to handle a hero power, because on turn 2, the difference of you hitting a minion versus hitting your opponent's face could literally decide the game on the spot, right? That's just how it is. There has been cards like that throughout Hearthstone's history that used to decide games. Knife Juggler was a good example of it. The difference of it hitting a minion versus your hero's face is ginormous in the early game. It's such a huge aspect of it. So like, I actually fully agree that the Shaman hero power is the worst design one by far. I've talked about it like an earlier stream of like, I wonder if they're ever going to redesign it, because just as a hero power, it just feels super weird. But this is stripping everything away from Shaman to separate it for, I don't think a huge reason to do it, to be honest. Like, he was showing at the end, like, oh, like, let me separate like Doomhammer and Bloodlust into separate archetypes. I don't think that's necessary. I think Shaman, just as a class, is really interesting, but they should change how the hero power, what the hero power is. I think that's the only difference. That's the only thing I would change about Shaman. Shaman's like, they just need to design better cards for Shaman, if I'm gonna be honest. Anyways, I don't want to be mean. I'm not trying to be mean here. By the way, I'm just trying to give constructive feedback as someone who's played this game throughout Hearthstone's history, and I think about this more than the average person. Like, I think about Hearthstone probably more than like 99% of people in the world. So if I have to give like a total thing here, I actually think both of these are really interesting. I think the mage one is really cool. I think it's really, really cool. This one also has a ton of potential here. But this one to an extent, and this one are just game design choices that I don't think Hearthstone would ever make, because I think in practice it would make the game less fun. And if game design isn't about making an enjoyable experience for people to keep on playing, then you know what I mean? I just don't see a reality of this ever happening. But like this one's really cool because it changes it's a deck building exercise that slightly changes how mage is played, and I think that's really interesting. I think the base idea, basically less restrictive rune sieves, different hero powers, but the edge choices don't, yeah, the concept of making a like rune S system is there for sure. And that's what he did really well with the mage one. Like I think the mage one's just a really, really good example of this. But God, I think it's just way too convoluted, man. It's way too convoluted. It just changes the game way too much. And some of these, like the stealth one for rogue, would be fucking weird, man. It just wouldn't be interesting to play against. Oh, okay. Anyways, let's see what these Death Knight cards are. Again, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just being honest, right? I'm just being honest. Okay, I'm just in the real world. If you wanted to be a game designer, like he's got to take that feedback, right? You got to take that feedback and just be like, hey, like this is why this wouldn't work. And again, I'm sure the Hearthstone designers have tried stuff like that and be like, oh, like how does this work? Because we don't see all the designs. How many cards did Death Knight get, chat? Is it 4? They should be on the site, right? Okay, let's go. We're cooking. Okay, let's see what we got. Let's see what we're cooking with here. Okay. No. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so is this all the death card? Is this all the Death Knight cards, chat? All but the Titan are new. Is this all the cards? Should be 10, right? Yeah, this is all the cards. All right. So, all right, let's see what Death Knight is going to be like in Titans. Staff of Primus, 1 mana, 1/3, 2 unholy. After your hero attack, shuffle a random plague in your opponent's deck. Okay. Blood Plague, 1. Okay, so the mana cost is probably irrelevant. Take 2 damage, restore 2 health to the enemy hero. Okay. Take 2 damage, summon a 2/2 undead for your opponent. Take 2 damage, your next card costs 1 more. Oh my god. 2 unholy for that is really interesting. Again, we just talked about this with like those custom classes. Is just, this is a good card. If it was just not restricted by runes, this card would be played in almost every goddamn game in the world, or almost every single Death Knight deck. This is that, like the blood or the frost one is kind of nutty. I haven't seen the rest of the cards though. I'm hoping unholy at least gets some kind of support for the unholy package, but we'll see. Okay, looks like that's going to be the case. The stress, Calvadir, I think that's how you say it. 2 mana, 3/2. Death Rattle, shuffle 2 random plagues in your opponent's deck. Okay, so it's the plague package. Oh, okay. I mean, that's kind of spicy, bro. That's already, just from this alone, is 10 damage over the game. It's like Bomb Warrior in a sense. Cool. Okay. Down with the Ship, 2 mana, 1 frost, 1 unholy. It's a weird combo. Deal 3 damage to a minion. If it dies, shuffle 2 random plagues into your opponent's deck. Again, good card. Will it see play? I don't know. 1 frost, 1 unholy is a little weird, but it seems like they actually thought about this quite a bit, because it looks like, yeah, just from like the cards back, it's like 1 frost, so maybe they're pushing 2 unholy, 1 frost. Frozen Over, 2 mana, 1 frost. Both players draw 2 cards. Your opponent cannot play them next turn. Yo, I really like the design of that card, to be honest. That's a really interesting card. Oh my god. You're giving your opponent cards, but they can't play them. Could be sick. In reality, I don't know how good that is. You'd probably rather play just the card that draws you 2 cards, and then you get an additional... What is it? Draw 2, and then if you have a corpse, you draw 2 more or something? Or do you draw 1? Cool. Also draws them plagues. That's true. But the thing is, is if they draw the plagues, they can play the additional card, right? Because technically they drew the plague and then the plague drew an additional card. I think that's how that would work, right? I don't know. It's a cool design, but Northern Navigator, one frost, 2 mana. Discover a spell from your deck. If it's frost spell, freeze a random enemy minion. Okay, so basically discover a frost spell from your deck, freeze a random enemy minion. Sure. I mean, that probably sees play. That's not bad. It's not a copy of a spell in your deck though, so that means that you don't actually get an additional resource, but you do tutor out a frost spell basically. Because this is gonna see play in Frost Demon Hunter. Death Knight. God, I keep making that mistake. I don't know about some other unholy deck, but this is going Frost. Let me tell you what. That's going in Frost. What the frick is this? Eulogizer? I'm so sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Sorry for your ranked mode loss. Okay, what does this card do? 3 mana, 3/3. Battlecry, spend 3 corpses to deal 3 damage. Forge, gain them instead. Oh, so if you forge this, you get 3 corpses and you deal 3 damage. Is it J sound? I'm not gonna bother. I'm over it. People already know. It's nice that people know I don't know how to pronounce anything, because then there's no expectation for me to actually pronounce anything. And it's good because I could never pronounce anything. You have to forge on turn 2 and then you play this. It doesn't have a rune restriction, so that's not bad. Okay, probably fine. Probably fine. I could see it. I'm not like spicy about it. Who the frick is this? Hell yeah? Like you go like hell yeah, you know what I mean? Okay, 4 mana, 4/4, 1 unholy. Battlecry, shuffle all 3 plagues in your opponent's deck. Plagues they draw this game are unending. So I'm going to imagine that means they just get shuffled back into the deck. Like a card effect. Ew! Yo, that's so crazy, actually. See, I think it's an interesting take on. I don't know what Death Knight is like in World of Warcraft or anything, right? But the variants on these are actually kind of insane. Because this card could absolutely roll you. This card could roll you too. God, yeah, Steam Cleaner's a big deal. It's like curses, but they draw through your deck. For every card will cost 1 more forever if they draw a Frost Plague. No, like, so if you draw a Frost Plague after this card is played, you get the Frost Plague, you draw a card, that card costs 1 more, but then the Frost Plague is shuffled back into your deck. I would imagine. I don't know if it shuffles 2. It might shuffle 1. Chat, is it 2 or 1? Unholy Death Knight and WoW relies a lot on dots. This is actually a good way of doing dots. I'm going to be honest. Really, really well done. Just 1? Okay. So it's not as bad. Cool mechanic. Cool mechanic. I could see people tilting. I could see people tilting hard on the plague mechanic though. Okay. Oh my god. Let's get through this first. Tomb Trader. 4 mana, 1 frost, 1 unholy. It's a 3/3. Battlecry, destroy a plague in your opponent's deck to deal 3. Ew, dude. That is nasty, man. Oh, that is not even bad. That's so good, isn't it? Oh god, that's a hella spooky card there. It's a dual rune, yeah. The 1 frost, 1 unholy. If 1 frost, 2 unholy is playable, oh god. I think it's gonna go 2 unholy, 1 frost, right? That's probably what they're gonna go for. I guess this is like the good way of designing cards for this kind of restriction, right? Because you have to build your deck in such a specific way that I guess the archetype is not going to be like awful to play against because they can't put all the good cards in. It's cool. Okay, we saw this card. Anything else? Chained Guardian. Oh my god, this man's massive. 11 mana, 8/5. 1 unholy. Rush Reborn. Cost 1 less for each plague shuffled into the enemy deck this game. Rush Reborn 8/5. So you basically have 2 8/8s with Rush if you need to kill 2 minions. That's kind of spicy, man. Just kill something. Is that it? There's more? Oh no, we saw that one. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I'm a little scared. This seems like it's pretty spicy. If I'm gonna be honest, like this is a good card. This is a good card. This is a good card. This is fine. This is a good card. This is a good card. Maybe potentially this one. This is good in arena. I'm not sure, but standard. Great card. Actually insane. This is a win condition. This is, you don't even need to run any of these cards. This is actually a win condition if the game just goes long enough, which is kind of say one might say Picante, but you right, bro. It's Picante. Tomb Trader's good. Tomb Trader's great, actually. Holy schmolies. This card's good, obviously. So I guess you're gonna go 2 Unholy, 1 Frost is the game plan. Oh my god. It's like Bomb Warrior, but it's almost more annoying to play against. Steam Cleaner Disenchants. I mean, are you really gonna, I guess if the deck is that prominent, you would run it. Okay, someone said there's an extra giant. Storm Giant. Hey, look, it forged endlessly. Look at that. I knew it. 8 mana, 8/8 taunt. I like that. Forge costs 2 less. Okay, so but you have to. It's kind of booty cheeks, if I'm gonna be honest. It's kind of booty cheeks. Yeah, I don't really want to spend 8 mana to get this to cost 0 at some point. I guess it's fine. Okay, the one benefit of this card, the one benefit that I don't think a lot of people are gonna talk about is if your deck needs to be having a good hand size, like Handlock, right? You could just Forge. And you keep the card in your hand, and it gets cheaper. And that actually has potential because Warlock has a lot of cards like that coming in this set. That's about it. So I guess sometimes it's God, but if you play like an 8 mana 8, if you top deck this card, dude, it's so miserable. It's so miserable. Like I don't think it's gonna see play just because you don't ever want to top deck this card. Oh God, I am not a. It's just a good mana sink when you don't need it to overextend awkward mana. I think it's just bad. This card's only good if you like get it in your opening hand. If you ever top deck this card, you're just pissed. You're pissed. Do we have a card that can make forging cheaper? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. I don't think that's good. It should have been like, I don't even know. I think it's weak. Maybe I'm wrong, but it doesn't feel very good. All right. Fight that has taunt. I mean, do you want to play an 8 mana? Let's say you top deck it later in the game because you don't want to spend 2 mana to forge it. Would you want to play an 8 mana 8/8 with taunt? No. So it'd be interesting. I think Death Knight looks pretty good though, man. Honestly, I'm kind of scared to play against it, and this is going to be probably a pretty good set for Death Knight if I'm just going to be real with you guys. That seems really spooky. Okay, what's next? So Hunters tomorrow, then Rogue, then Priest, then Druid. 17th. When's the 17th, chat? 17th is the Monday? Yeah. Okay. I'm excited for this time. All right, cool, man. Did you vote? I did. Yeah, I voted for the demon. My boy. My child. Would you say tomorrow like that? I don't know. Was I saying wrong? All right, chat. Thanks for chilling, boys. I hope you guys had fun today. This was a fun stream. Thanks for chilling. Hopefully I'll have a video later for you guys today to watch, but we'll have to wait and see. And yeah. So the plan for tomorrow is I have to record something with Sunny tomorrow in the morning, and then I have to do something for Team Solari. I'm like doing like a Do You Know Hearthstone for them tomorrow, so I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. So I'll probably stream sometime on Saturday. Yeah, I think that's what it's gonna be. Monday we might play that new game that Voxy told me to play, but this was a fun stream, so I hope you guys had fun. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following. Thanks for subs. Thanks for just chilling.